guys, thanks so much for joining the Thursday night live sale. We are going to have a ton of things that are brand new tonight. Every single thing you'll see is brand new, but we made a ton of ephemera packs. We made fabric packs. We made lace packs. We have tons and tons of new French treasures that we got out of new boxes that arrived. So just a ton of variety of things. We have some American things and some French things tonight and some Italian things tonight. So little bits of everything. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Look at all of you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. So tonight is Thursday. It's the end of week 1 of our sales cycle. So everything that you purchased on Tuesday and everything you purchased tonight will be invoiced over the weekend on into Monday. And then it will be sitting here until we sell next week. And then after next week, you'll get another invoice for week 2, and then we ship everything. So we invoice every week, but we ship every 2 weeks, which I know still has a lot of people confused. We've been doing it that way for a long time now, at least 6 months-ish, maybe even longer. But we do it that way so that you guys can shop at least 4 sales before we ship your package. So as you shop, all of your stuff it's kept track of multiple ways, but one of the ways is on a spreadsheet. The other way is by tagging your items. And the third way is by sorting your stuff right as soon as I sell it, it gets sorted into your bin. So all of you all, even if you're a new customer, we make a bin for you with your name on it, and your stuff, after every sale, your stuff gets put into your bin and it gets saved here for the sales cycle. So if you join on the last sale of the last sale cycle, then it's just one sale and then it ships. But we ship every 2 weeks on schedule for all of you at the same time. We have to do it that way. Sorry. We have to do it that way because there's thousands of items offered, thousands of items sold to hundreds of different buyers. And so the only way to maintain some consistency for you guys and accountability for us, some kind of organization system had to be created. And this is what works for you and for us here on the ground. So that's why we do it that way. I know there were some questions in text message about that. So just bear in mind, we're trying to do a huge amount of items to a huge amount of buyers all at the same time. Unfortunately, we can't offer for people to decide when they want to be shipped unless you are international. The only exclusion to the shipping every 2 weeks is international customers. And the reason why I do that for them and not for everyone in the US is because international customers, they have to pay several $100s for just a normal size box of stuff. So like, for instance, the USPS flat rate box, those boxes in the US, sometimes, like if it's signature required and insurance, it might be, $28 or something like that. And that's kind of, that's kind of a bit, right? $28, but it's a big 14-inch by 12-inch by 4-inch box, and you can fill it full of probably 50 items if it was paper packs and 4 books and lace packs and whatever, right? It holds a lot. But that same $28 box shipped to the UK or Australia is easily 128, if not some places 198, depending on where they live in those countries, right? So just keep in mind their shipping is astronomically more than ours. And depending on the tariff situation, they might also be paying import duties and tariffs and that kind of thing on top of their shipping. So to help them out, because even a small package like a bubble mailer, if they only had 4 things, a bubble mailer is still 40, 50, 60 bucks to ship to Australia or the UK or whatever the case may be, right? So for international buyers, I keep all of your stuff here all the time automatically. I keep your stuff here until you tell me to ship it. So I will let you know when you get a box that is full. And we can use a large box, we can use a small box, but I will keep you guys informed as far as how full boxes are, whether or not I think you should ship now, or I think it's better to wait until, more items are in your package, etc. But I automatically hold your stuff if you're international, only for international. But if at any point in time you decide, okay, I'm ready for you to ship my package, I don't care how much is in it, I'm ready, then you guys can tell me when to ship, but only international buyers. And that's just to help them because they are paying so much money in shipping and so much money in taxes, tariffs, duties, whatever you want to call it. So for international buyers, I will hold. But for everyone in the US, you ship after 2 sales cycles. So you ship after 4 sales. This is the second sale of the first week. I will sell next week. And then after that, everything ships. So that's where we're at. If you guys are looking for tracking numbers for the previous sale cycle, right? That should have shipped this week. It is being held up currently because the printer has not given us our print packs for the kits. So we should have them over the weekend as long as I can go get them on Saturday before they close. But that's why no tracking numbers have been sent for that. What's going to happen is we are actually going to ship you guys Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of next week instead of what should have been Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of this week. And it's just an effort to ship your kit with the rest of your items going forward. You know, the printer situation, I don't know where you live, but where we live, we have a few. There's not a lot of printers that are able to do print jobs. And there's only a handful of them available. So I did call, I got quotes, I got estimates on time. We went with what we thought was the best one, but they also have other jobs that are previously, scheduled to be delivered on X amount of days or time or whatever. So we are waiting for them to give us back our print packs. Once we get print packs, your kits are already ready to go. I just have to slip the print pack in the back of your kit and then put it into your bin, and then your bin gets shipped to you. So while we are waiting on those, it won't impact us making journals or anything like that. Even if we ship on Wednesday of next week, you will all have your kit well before we actually start making those journals. And if you purchased a kit, our first Craft With Me class to make those February journal kits starts February 7th. They're always on Saturday morning, and they're always at 9 a.m. my time, and I'm in Arizona, which is currently 11 a.m. Eastern time. So that's what's happening. That's the update. It's not that you all cared, but there's the updates. Thanks so much for joining, guys. Awesome. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me on Thursdays. And I see you guys talking about all of your no messages. Yeah, they're not pinned at the top yet. It's okay. Hang in there. I wanted to get through some chit chat and all that kind of stuff, and I was like 6 minutes late. So give me a minute and I will get those messages pinned to the top. They're always in the chat box. So all instructions, all information, always in the chat, not in the chat box, in the box below the video. What is it called? The description box below the video. Exactly. It's not even Friday yet. So all of my texting information, phone number to text me, to register, how the sale works, is pinned in the description box below the video. And here in a second, I will pin it to the top of chat box. Thanks for joining, guys. Look at you all hopping in there. It's like a rush of you all at the same time. Thank you. Thank you. So I see that you guys are talking about weather. I see you guys are talking about dinner. Awesome. I know for a lot of you guys, it is very cold. Like I said, I'm in Arizona. So for me in Arizona, I think 50 or 60 is cold. But for a lot of you guys, you're like negative or teens or something that's truly cold. But yeah. So anyway, if y'all want to take a vacation to Arizona to escape some snow, I'm really hoping that next year in February/March, but yes, February, March is where I'm looking, we will be able to have a retreat in Arizona. So I have been working on this for quite some time. We have found a hotel to host it at. So the retreat, and again, this is just plans at this point, but for 2027, I'm looking at February or March. It will be held at a hotel. You guys can all reserve rooms at that exact hotel, or you could stay wherever you wanted. If you have friends here, you could stay wherever you want. You could get Airbnb, etc. But The retreat will be a number of days where we all get together. You guys can escape that terrible weather where it's freezing cold. Come join some 70, hopefully 70, 80 degree weather in Arizona whenever there's snow on the ground back home. But that's the plan. Like I said, I've been working on it for a little while now. But things are falling in place for 2027 for the retreat. So that's what we're planning on, getting all together, meeting each other in person. It should be a really good time. And I'm super excited to get to meet all of you. Like after years and years of chatting with you all, kind of knowing you for years, I'm going to get to know you in real life because we'll meet. So yeah. It will be retreat in Arizona. I don't want to divulge the exact hotel yet because it's not finalized and we might switch. So we'll just have to play it by ear. But yes, hotel Arizona, February, March 2027. And there should be a pretty good group of us. And when I do the retreat, of course, I will notify all of you and allow all of you priority dibs on buying, tickets or reserving your place, however we're going to do it. You guys will get first dibs. You guys will be notified first. And then if there is any spots available after I tell all of you, then we will open it up to, whoever, like I'll post it in the group, etc., in the Facebook group. So yeah, it'll be fun. If you think about it, Arizona is a really good place to have a retreat as long as we're not having it in like July or August. I would never in a million years ask you all to come when it is 120 degrees outside. That just seems like torture. So even though we'd be in the air conditioning, crafting and, having fun, but I want you guys to be able to escape some snow on the ground if that's what's at home, and maybe hang out by the pool or do some fun, activities. So it's not going to just be crafting all day long. Like there will be days where all we do really is craft, but there's also the whole entire evening will be free for everyone to do what they want. There will be planned activities if you feel like participating in them in the evenings. But then there will also be group activities where we're not crafting and we go out on an excursion and do something fun together just to kind of get a break from crafting. I don't know about you guys, but after 3 days of 8-hour days of crafting, we probably need a little bit of a break. So yeah, it's still in the planning stages, but it will be fun. Yes, you guys can fly, you can drive, you can hitchhike if that's your thing. You do whatever you want to get here. But travel, I won't be making travel arrangements for you all because can you imagine how difficult that might be? So travel will be up to you guys. But the retreat part is where I will be planning and providing that kind of information for you guys. And as always, nothing is like super strict and like whatever. It will be where there will be flexibility if you can't participate in a certain activity, or your maybe spouse wants to come with you and you guys want to go do something that day. Just like my videos here where we do crafting classes, I don't leave people behind. It's always optional. You guys can participate in what you want to participate in, and then if you want to go do something on your own, you're free to do that. So it's not rigid is what I'm trying to say. It will be fun. It will be. And if you're driving in, there's a lot of, things that you could hit on the way. Like if you've never seen the Grand Canyon, a lot of interstate travel goes down through the Grand Canyon area. So you might be able to plan a little bit longer of a vacation so that you can hit the Grand Canyon. You can see a couple other landmarks on the way. If you're driving, it could be a really fun trip. Now, the only thing is if you're driving through snow and stuff like that, you'll have to take that under consideration. But yeah, should be fun. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be fun. Getting to meet you all after years and years. I'm sure it will be fun. Yes. Yes. It's really dark in here again. I don't know why it's dark in here. It's like the lighting changes literally every day in this room. I cannot wait till we don't have to deal with lighting and camera situations. Like it'll never be perfect, right? Because, you're streaming from home or a work location or whatever, and streaming in general, it's always changing. But it will be nice to have a bigger filming studio with better, more updated equipment. Oh my gosh. Of course. Of course, you guys can shop whatever you want to shop. Details will come on that, but of course, I will have, basically a French flea market for you guys to shop. And that will be from me. But I also plan on having other vendors there as long as, we can find people who are selling things that they're making or, some kind of unique. I just don't want I don't want made in China, Amazon, or Temu or whatever kind of craft supplies or journal supplies. But yes, there's going to be a market where you guys can shop. Lots of things, lots of activities are planned. Lots of activities are planned. Now, that's not to say, like, if you guys have suggestions, feel free to text me suggestions. Because again, we're at the planning stage. So it takes a while to plan an event for a lot of people. For a large crowd, it takes quite a bit. And so when we do the hotel, we have to block out and reserve X number of rooms so that we can guarantee there's at least 40 rooms or whatever we're going to need. And so that does take a reservation at least probably a year in advance is what we're being told. So we really need to get on picking a hotel and locking it down. But yes, yes, yes. And people can share a room too. So like if you are flying in or driving in and you don't want the expense of your own hotel room, you guys could share a room. You guys could buddy up and you have friends in chat or whatever, and you guys could decide to share a room. So all kinds of, things can happen. And my whole thing with the retreat is it is quite expensive to, reserve the hotel. Like it's basically a ballroom, or a conference room where we would be doing it. And those are quite expensive. Like if you think of how much a wedding costs to reserve a ballroom, it's really literally that. It doesn't matter that we're crafting in it. They still charge us. And because we have to have that ballroom for several days, it's pretty expensive. So to reserve the hotel is very expensive, but I don't think there's any other way to do it other than at a hotel. It would be very convenient for all of you guys because you'll be in the hotel room. You can just go downstairs, have breakfast, and then go right into crafting. So if we have to have it at different venues, it gets complicated. Then there's travel and all that kind of stuff. So the plan is to have it basically in a conference room / ballroom, and you guys can choose whether you want to stay at that hotel or, like I said, Airbnb or whatever. There will be so much fun stuff, guys. So much fun stuff. My new shop area in my new house, that's to be determined. To be determined. Are you talking about like shopping at my individual residence? There's plans for some business separation from my personal home, which is one of the reasons why we wanted to move. Basically, we live in a warehouse now, so it would be nice to kind of have living space be separate. I mean, it is separate, but like we live basically in a warehouse. There's boxes, there's totes, there's shelving racks and rolling carts and huge mail tubs for when we ship with, the various shipping carriers. Like it's a lot to do from a house. And soon, one day soon, I will tell you why this change was really necessary and how it all came to be. Basically, over Christmas break, there was things I said that happened, and I was going to tell you exactly what happened because it was a lot. And then I kind of backed away from telling you guys because I was like, at least let me find a solution for. So there is a reason why this change was kind of forced, but I will talk to you guys about that as we progress with moving. Basically, having a business is okay to have in your home up until a certain point. And then after a certain point, enough traffic, deliveries, shipping trucks, it gets annoying to your neighbors. So that's where I'm going to leave the conversation for today. But yeah, unfortunately, we had to kind of advance our moving schedule by a year. I had planned on moving next year this time. Now we are moving a whole year earlier than I thought because of some people in my neighborhood. you know, it's really hard to have business out of your house. It doesn't matter what kind of business, it's still hard to have it out of your house. Now, if you're lucky, you have an office that you can close the door. And because, you know, if you're constantly surrounded by work, then chances are you're going to work. If you're like me, you're just going to work 24/7, which is what it's become. So anyway, we'll get it sorted. There is plans. I have a new house that's been purchased. We have to wait for it to be built. It's already under construction, so like I said, it'll be April/May time frame when we move. But you guys will be along for the ride. I'll keep you updated. I might eventually start posting pictures of what it's going to look like where we're going to be, what the rooms are before we move, what the rooms are after. Kind of, I don't know how much of that you guys care about. So we'll see, but I won't leave you out of it. You guys will know. Trust me, you'll know, because this house has a 2-car garage and a single car garage. And I was in both garages today, pulling stuff, getting it ready for today. And I was like, oh goodness. There's a lot of things here that need to find new homes. So one way or another, we need to thin out. We need to thin out what is here. So hopefully I don't have to move it all. But it is kind of nice because we've lived in this home for a long time. And, if you've lived in your home for a decade, you know how when you move in, you have X amount of stuff. But if you've lived in the same house for a decade, now you have X amount of stuff. It kind of grows, right? So anyway, you guys will see it. We have some plans. We have some plans for some super sales. We have some plans for some D-stash sales. Basically, I'll be sharing with all of you everything that I can share with you, and we'll have a good time together. It's exciting, but I want to do what's right for you guys. So every decision I've made so far has been you guys first, and then my family and me second. And I'm okay with that. That's good. That's the way I've chosen to do it. But we need to focus on doing things right for you. We need to focus on how to optimize so that we can ship faster, so that we can handle different kinds of inventory that I can't bring you because I'm out of space. So basically, this move is so that we can offer you more, so that we can do better with processing. And I think we have it down pretty good, but do better with processing, be quicker. Maybe we'll eventually be able to have a system where we can offer those different shipping options for those of you that want shipped immediately or want shipped on demand or something like that. But right now, being constrained into these spaces, they're full. We've outgrown them. We outgrew them quite a long time ago. And so really it is with you in mind, so that we can continue to offer you good products that you want, that you're looking for, and at a good price, so it's a good value, and also in the time frames and the speediness and good customer service that you guys are used to. Like, I don't want anything to fall off while we're moving either. So anyway, that's the plan. That's where we're at. Thank you all for being so kind, and thank you all for joining me on this crazy journey. It has been quite the crazy journey, actually. But thank you all for joining me on the journey, because honestly, you guys have always been there every step of the way. And I really owe you guys a huge thank you for all of the support that you've given me, and also my family. Like, if something's going on, my son's sick, you guys were always right there, cheering us on through everything. So, and you guys are cheering us on through the move too. And that's super kind of you. But just thank you for being there. Thank you for standing by. I think this time next year, you guys will see quite a big improvement on this channel, and the types of things that we're doing will change a little bit too. Like, we're going to keep the current set of what we're doing, but we're going to add some new things in, which I think you guys will like. Basically, it won't be such a struggle for me to get videos filmed. It won't be such a struggle on me for time either. So more space equals a lot of opportunities. So thank you guys. Thank you. All right, let's move on with the sale, because I've just chatted for 25 minutes. Thank you all for listening to that. Okay, I don't know why it's so dark in here. It's like super, super dark. Let's move on. I want to show you some of the things for tonight. If you guys will give me just a second to get that pin put up, I will put the pin in for anyone who needs it. If you haven't shopped with me since we did text message registration, so for some of you, you're coming back after quite a long time away. I just want to put in there the pin so that you guys can send me your information to register. Now, if you've already shopped with me, you still need to register if you haven't already done so by text. So if you've never text message registered, but you registered a long time ago through email, that means you need to now text message register. The reason why, let me pin this up to the top of the chat box. Apparently I can't do two things at once. But anyway, so all buyers have to be registered through text now. All of you who have shopped with me like this week, whatever, last week, you're already text message registered. This is only for new buyers who never shopped with me and people who didn't shop with me for the last few months since we've been requiring text message registration. That means you literally register through your cell phone. You open up your cell phone and you go to your text messages and you type in my phone number as you're sending me a text message. And then you type your first name, your last name, your email address, your shipping address, and that's all I need. And so the reason why we're doing it through text message is because your invoices come to you in your text message inbox. So don't forget, we don't use email anymore. We only communicate through text message. So if you have a question, you're going to text me your question. If I need to tell you something, I would text it to you. I won't email it to you. The only exception is tracking numbers. And the reason why I asked you guys to send me your email address is because tracking numbers go to your email. There's not a work-in at the moment to get the system to text you your tracking number. I'm working on it, but it is kind of difficult. None of the platforms want to play nice together, basically. But so when I ship your package to you, a tracking number is generated. That tracking number gets sent to you in an email into your email inbox. Your package gets shipped to your mailing address, and we use text messaging to talk to each other. So like if you have a question, you could just text it to me, and it's my real cell phone number, and I just answer you. Much quicker than emails getting lost in spam folders or just buried in my inbox or whatever the case may be. So that's that. Let's go ahead and show you what we have tonight. I have some fabulous books. So there are books tonight. There are paper packs. There are ledger packs. There are ephemera packs. There are lace packs. There's French laundry ribbon packs. I don't know, there's other things, but there's a lot. So let me go grab some of those and I will be right back to show you the preview. Okie dokie. So the first two items that I have for you, I know it's super dark in here. I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to correct the situation. It's at 10. Let's put it to 20 and see how that works out. I mean, it's better, but it's not great. We're going to try it. I'm going to turn up that brightness a little bit. It's kind of cloudy out, but it's not that cloudy. Anyway, French checks. So I have packages of French checks. So packages of French checks, if you notice the size of them, they're much, much larger than American checks. Most of you guys have some of these from me by now. However, you can never have too many. And you can sew them into the signatures of your journals, and you can scan them and print them back out so that you always have ephemera that you can print out and fold up and use. They're good for making little small mini journals. They're good for pages in all kinds of journals, really. Like you can put them in the tall skinny even if you just hinge that right in the little, write a little hinge right here, and then it's just a page in a tall skinny journal. So useful. And there's packs of those, so you get multiple in the pack. And then there's packs of French invoices. Hopefully the glare was not terrible on those. They want to slide off of the pile. But we also have French invoices. So glare. Hold on 2 seconds. I'm really struggling today. They're falling off the desk. So French invoices. French invoices look like this. They look like that. All different kinds of French invoices. And these are packs. So there's multiple invoices. Like that one. Oh my gosh. That one is particularly beautiful. So is that one. I don't think there is ugly ones. Oh, look at the ship in that one. Anyway, we have a lot of those. A lot of those. Okay, so this is where we're going to start today. We're going to start with invoice packs. If you notice, I only have 50. Only, and that seems like a large number, but sometimes we need like 120. So I'm just saying, there's 50 of these tonight. There is also 50 of the checks. So if you want to get one of each, there's 50 and 50, and I'm going to open them up and show you more detail too. And if you notice, like tax stamps, there's tax stamps on some of the invoices. You can't see them, but there's tax stamps on those too. There's small invoices, large invoices, all the different things. So this is where we're going to start. And throughout the night, I'm going to be keeping track of your purchases on that spreadsheet like I talked about. It's how we can manage thousands of things to hundreds of buyers. So let's go ahead and get that in there. Okie doke. So how are you guys? Are you ready to get this started tonight? You're like, yes, please. It's half an hour in and you're still chatty. I'm very chatty if you're new here. Okay. Let's start with invoices and then we'll do checks after that. Perhaps you can sit right there. Okay, let's do it. So I kind of showed you some of those ones in the back. They're not all fancy, but this, so if you're new here, every time I get a pack of invoices, like a box from France with, 100 invoices and whatever, I keep the lots together, meaning these ones all came from the same purchase, and I purchased these because there were very many fancy ones. So these packages are quite a bit fancier than some of the ones we've had in the past. Sometimes when we buy these in France, it's like other people already picked through them or whatever. This is a lace one. Look at the lace in there. But anyway, sometimes people pick out all the fancies and, we get like second choice or something. It doesn't look like people picked out of these ones. It looks like most of these, they're quite nice. And so we're going to look at them, but I keep the whole lot together, meaning when these 50 are gone, we're going to have to pull from a different lot. And that might be different quality or different look or whatever. So let's do these. These guys, I'm going to open this one here on the top. It's a pack of 4 invoices. So you can scan these. You can copy them. You can, like if you scanned this right here, you could print this out onto the back of any digital. It's very neutral in color. It would go with everything. But you get 4 invoices. Invoices that are decorated like this, they regularly sell, like in America, we call these billheads. In America, one that's decorated like this is easily $10, $15, $20, maybe more, depending on the subject matter, the company, whatever. In France, they're probably worth something similar to that. But when we buy them in bulk like this, we do get kind of a discount from that. So we did get these at a good price, and I'm going to do them for you guys at a good price. I won't be charging you guys $10, $20 per invoice. But we did have really nice ones, really nice condition. Also, like if you're scanning, you don't want ones that are all crumpled up, etc. So we did really nice ones for you. So there's that. Now this is more of a business letter, and it comes on business company letterhead. And let me tell you the dates too. This one is 1906. 1906. Some of the invoices will have invoice on the back, and some of them will just be blank on the back. So there's a handwritten letter. It has lines. I don't know if you guys can see the lines, but it has lines on the back. That one is 1925. Here's another one. And this one is 1911. Beautiful penmanship on that. And here's another one. And look at the typography. Like if you're a graphic designer, these are the kinds of things that you scan and you pull out so that you can, recreate them or add them to decorate a digital or a tag or something. But this one is double-sided. So it all depends. This one is 1905, 1911. And so if you're a graphic designer, you're pulling out all this typography, you're pulling out that, and then we've got this one. Now this one, you can pull out just bits and pieces. If you're copying these, you've got a lot of variety of French handwriting. So that's the first pack that I'm showing you. And if you notice, like I said, they're not crumpled up. The edges are not torn. They're really pretty nice invoices. So there's the first pack. Let's look at one more at least for variety. Good look at that one. There's a seam. There's some colored ones in here as well. I really do love this one. Let's look at oh my gosh, look at this one. I didn't put these together, so I'm seeing these for the first time with you guys. So they are quite nice. Let's see. I'll just show a couple quick. So that one's blue, your favorite kind of blue with a tax stamp. Then there's a letter. Then there's another invoice. So that's that pack. Let me get it put back before the sticky bag sticks to the paper. So let's go ahead and get these done. Now, they are pretty clean overall condition, but you will find some have a little damage. Some have a little, these ones look great, but some are a little wrinkled, whatever. But they are over 100 years old. So you do have a little crumbly every now and then. Some pink. I saw some blue and some green. I don't know what other colors are in here. There's one that's printed in a different ink. This is the pharmacy one. There's that beautiful one. I don't know. There's a lot of them in here. Here's this one. So I'm just kind of giving you an overview. That's what we have. Let's go ahead and get this one typed in. And like I said, we have 50 of these from this lot. So I do like to keep the lots separated so that we can control the quality. All right, here we go. First item of the night. These are Antique French invoice, pack of 4. These guys are going to be, I'm going to do them at 24 for the pack of 4. Again, I'm sure this one is $10, $20, and each one of these is probably $6, $7, $8. So there we go. It's in now. If you would like them, please go ahead and claim. If this is your first time here, you can claim right now, but you do need to send your registration right now. I ask for you to register before you claim, but if you want to claim, go for it. And I'll just make sure that you are registered before we put your name on the spreadsheet. So let's get these. All right, first person in, scrolling all the way up there to the top. You can never have enough of these. This is the perfect thing for scanning and printing out. You can print it out on different colored paper. Like if you took this letter and you printed it on pink paper through your printer, you would have pink invoices. So again, all the options. Mary, MCD, is the first one in, and she claimed 1 pack. After Mary is Christine. I don't know why I keep hitting the wrong one. Christine, and then Tammy. Thank you, guys. Tammy D, and then John B. Hello, everyone. Thanks for joining tonight, guys. Linda, BES, would like 2 packs. After Linda is Karen. Karen L for 2 packs. If we sell out of these, which it's very likely that we will, I will pull the next box and see what kind of quality that is. And then I'll bring more in the future for you guys. After Karen, we've got Diana M. Then we have Barb B. Then we have Teresa. Thank you, guys. Cece. Thank you. Lynn R. After Lynn is Shauna for 2. Thank you, guys. Jody. Thank you. And then scrolling down, we have Mickey. After Mickey is Yvonne. Hello, Yvonne. And then Yvonne, it's BR. Yvonne, it is B, right? BAR. Yvonne, I think. I'm going to type that. Let me know if I'm incorrect, Yvonne. For your last name. Wanda G. Then Ann A. And see how they're all claiming with their name. This is how we do it here. Unless YouTube is being mean to you. And then you can claim with the word me. So Wanda, Ann A, Dana Q, Sarah T. That brings us to Diana B. And she would like 2 packs. Then we have Linda A. Thank you. And then Ruth M. Then we have Claudia B. Thank you. Karen J-O-R. Gina IDE. Perfect. Then we have Catherine. Thank you, Catherine. And Michaela would like 2. Thank you, Michaela. After that, we've got Sherry M. Vicky G. And then we have Nellie B. Let's see. We've got Violet. After Violet is Allison. Yes, BAR, perfect. Thank you. Jenny is the last person I see for this list. So if you didn't hear your name, type in all caps, didn't hear my name. And I'm going to add up this total and see where we are at. Sometimes YouTube does not carry the comments over to me, or it doesn't put the comment in when you type it. Just some of the things that we've seen is if you are using the me or your name and the X button to say like me ×2, it doesn't really like that. It doesn't seem to like the X button very much. So you might try avoiding the X button. I see Cynthia down there at the bottom. That's Cynthia C. We'll get her a pack. Mickey. I did call you Mickey. Yep. I've got you on the list. Thank you so much, Mickey. All right, let's get this totaled up and see where we're at. What was for dinner tonight, guys? I'm still hungry. I'm always hungry. Okay, we have 11 packs left. If anyone wants to change their name, not their name, change their quantity. You can change your name too. But if you want to change your quantity, we have 11 left. 11 remain. Taco Bell was for dinner. Leftovers. Oh my gosh. Hand-thrown pizza? That sounds good. Salmon sounds good. Lasagna. Oh my gosh, it all sounds good. White chicken chili, one of my favorites. That's awesome. I know, change your name. All right, so we're going to leave these 11 still available. We're going to leave them. People rewatch and they add to their orders, etc. So let's move on from here. and do the checks. In many ways, the checks go with these invoices. They have business, I don't want to say letterhead, but they have business logos on them also. So let's look at the checks quick. Wonton soup. That sounds very good as well. The check. Beef stew. Oh my gosh. Cabbage rolls. I love cabbage rolls too. I haven't had them since my mother-in-law used to make those. Cereal. I knew somebody out there was going to say cereal. It happens every night. Nothing wrong with having cereal for dinner every now and then, right? Okay, so 50 of these. And I'm going to go through and show you the tops of them. Maybe that will kind of get it so we can see them without the glare. But I'm going to show you the tops quick. Look at the different colors of tax stamps, the different typography, the checks themselves. Some of them are different colors. Some of them have tons of writing and stamps crazily all over the front of them. Different company logos too. Like there was a couple blue checks. There's that one. So these are just really nice to scan also. And again, you can print them out. This one happens to have this really dark blue tax stamp. Some have 2 or 3. Some have 5, 6, 7 tax stamps. There was a really beautiful green one back there. So all kinds of checks, right? And so if you look, this one is more of an onion skin one where you can see let's look at that one. And then let's look at the next couple. There's actually a blue one back here. Barb S., I did not see you, Barb. You claiming the pack of invoices, Barb? For whatever reason, it didn't come over. But I did add you for 1 pack. Let me know if that's wrong, and I'll fix it. And you might have to claim with the word me tonight if it's mean to you. If YouTube is not loving your comments. You know, it just picks people each night. And it doesn't show me their comments. It shows me it eventually when they ask a question, but whatever their claim was, it didn't get in there. So there's that one, and it's more of an onion skin where you can kind of see through it. I mean, it's still very, durable, sturdy, whatever. Yes, I added you for 1. Thank you so much, and I'm sorry I didn't see it there. So there's one, an onion skin one. Then we've got this one with a green and a kind of like a peachy colored stamp. This is from 1929. The first one was 1909. Then there's this one. And if you notice, these ones have the official court stamps on the back. The backs are also, decorated up. That's 1887. This one is 1908. You can see it's got the little dots punched into it. Tax stamps. There's that. And then you've got this teal blue one back there. The tax stamp on the back. So these guys come as a pack of 5. So you get 5 checks in 1 pack. And they're all different checks. And that's the pack of French checks. And so just so you know, a French check is very large. It's not an American size check. Very, very large checks. An American check is more like this. And that's a French check. It takes two hands to hold a French check. All right, so packs of 5. These ones are really good quality too. They do have a lot more tax stamps than some of the lots we've had before. So tax stamps are important too, scanning them, using them as stamps. You can print them back out for yourself and just apply them to your own documents as tax stamps. All right, let's get these in there. They are French checks. Pack of 5. And these are 22 for 5, which is a really good price. Usually they're like $5, $6, $7. So 22 for a pack of 5. It goes in now. There is only 50 of these. You guys can claim as many packs as you want. When we're done with this lot, we'll bring you more of a different lot, but we like to keep the lots together so that we can control the quality. We don't want to have to use, you know, part of one lot, part of another, when one lot was better quality than the other one. You know what I mean? We try really hard to keep things consistent for you. These are punch checks. First person in for these checks, all the way up there at the top, is Yvonne. There's Yvonne. Thank you. And after Yvonne is Karen L. Karen L for 2. After Karen is Mary. Mary MCD. And then Tammy D. And Rose. This is Rose O. Rose O. Thank you. And after Rose is Sarah T. And then Diana B. Diana B has a number in there. Diana, I'm just saying it doesn't come through very clear to me. Watch me and hope that I don't miss it, because it doesn't come through very clear. It's like a blue box. And so now that I know what it is, but I can barely see the number 2 in there. Thank you, though. Diana for 2. Ann A. She's using an emoji for the number 2, which she's trying to get YouTube to not be mean to her. But my old eyes have a hard time with it. It's because I'm not wearing my true glasses. I'm still wearing Costco readers because I still have a hard time seeing out of my progressive lenses. Okay, so after Diana B for 2, we had Ann A, Christine B, Linda A, Teresa M for 2. Then we have Claudia, and after Claudia is Ruth. After Ruth, scrolling up, is Cece. After Cece, Diana M, Vicky Green, Vicky GRE. Sorry, Vicky. Vicky GRE. Then Barb B. Barb B. Karen MOR. And we use names when we can, because there's like 3-4 Karens, you know what I mean? So that's why the last initials are in there too. Michaela, thank you. And if you can't use it, which I understand, Karen, I understand you can't because it kicks your comment out, but I'm just saying for new people, claim with your name if you can. And then there's Shauna. So Michaela for 2. Thank you. Shauna. And scrolling down, we've got Mickey. I see you, Mickey. Then Violet. And then Sherry M. Thank you, guys. Susan BEC. Thank you. Yvonne. I think we got Yvonne at the top. Yes, we did, Yvonne. I've got you once already. Let me know if you are claiming a second or how many total you need. There's Catherine. Then Wanda G. Jody M. After Jody is Karen M. We already got you once. Let me know if you need another. I see a new person, and this is Becky Ray. Becky, I'm going to check quick and make sure that I've got your registration information. Just because if I don't check now and I go to invoice you and I don't have it, then there's no way to invoice you. And I can't ship your stuff to you because I don't have your address. So it's just better to check, make sure. So I'm going to check quick for her. Let's see. I have Becky Ray and I've got an email. You are all good. I'm going to add you right now. There we go. Okay. So Becky, thank you. Perfect. And hello and welcome. Guys, welcome Becky. She's new. This is a very, very kind group, Becky. They will all say hello to you. Okay, Diana B wants to. Yep, I see you now too. Yep. Yeah, it's okay. You can try. I'm just saying, just watch me so I don't accidentally miss the blue emoji. You guys are so kind. Look at you all. All right, so let me get these totaled up. I think we still have checks available if anyone wants any checks. Let's scroll through that. Get a total. And if you rewatch this after the live ends tonight, you can still order by texting me The only caveat there is I still have to have the item available. Some items do sell out. Many items sell out while I'm live, and then I might not have it available when you rewatch. But if you are rewatching and you want to know what's available, or if you want to order something, just send me a text message and we can work it out in text. All right, so it says that I have 18 packs of checks left, and it says I have 10 packs of invoices left at this point. All righty, there's those. All righty, the first ledger pack of the night. First ledger pack. There is a Facebook group attached to my YouTube channel. If you have Facebook, you can go over to the Facebook group called Junk Journal Makers. That's where we all share what we make over there. Lots of inspiration. There's challenges that go on. We give away Amazon gift cards. Super fun and kind group. And honestly, you could just scroll and look at everybody's pictures and see what everybody's making. It's kind of fun. So anyway, join the Facebook group if you haven't already. This is a 2-pack of ledger folios. These are French ledger pages. This one happens to be dated 1923. I put these together as 2 packs because these have very, very nice French scripty handwriting, lovely titles at the top of the page. Let's go ahead and open them up and look at them. And I'm hoping it's not too glary. You're seeing the back side. This is the front side. Of course, it's glary now, but these are really large ledger pages too. So very, very large. Fills up my whole screen. I'm going to measure these for you. When you get these, you're going to be able to tear these or cut these down and have multiple journal pages. They're 19 inches long. And they are about 12 and a quarter inches wide. So out of this one page right here, you can easily tear it in half or cut it in half and create 2 pages. Or from there, you could cut it down and make smaller pages, or you could cut off a section. You could fold in sections to create tucks and flip outs in your journal. But you do get really large sheets. And these ones are 2 folios, meaning you get 2 pages that are still connected in the center, still connected right here. It may matter to you, it may not, but this is the way they come out of the ledgers when we take them apart. And I'm just going to show you this way what the pages look like. The handwriting, very consistent throughout this ledger. So every page is going to be full of beautiful handwriting. Beautiful handwriting. Beautiful handwriting. You'll see some little fleckly, what is it called? Foxing. You'll see some foxing on the pages. Nothing to worry about. It's just what happens when we're dealing with 100-year-old paper, right? And so we try to give you 2 folios from different sections of the book. It doesn't always work out that way, but we try. And then I'm going to do a close-up of the handwriting so you guys can see. It's very fancy, nice calligraphy. So you get 2 folios. That means 4 sheets of paper. 4 sheets of paper, and they're very large, as you saw. So let's go ahead and do this. This across the top, it says the month of March, 1928. So very fancy. And I didn't really talk about paper, but the paper for these is very thick and weighty paper. You're going to be able to fold this and sew this right into your signature of your journal. You're not going to have to reinforce these at all. And also, if you wanted to fold up pockets or something like that, you could easily do that with this one. It's very sturdy. So let's get this one in there. And also I want to point out to you guys, if you have a comment for me, you're trying to talk to me directly here in live chat, if you guys use all caps, it makes your comment or your question stand out to me. So hopefully I can catch that as it's scrolling by in the chat. So if you use all caps, I won't think you're yelling. I'll just know that you're trying to get me to see it. Okay. All right. So this is an antique French ledger. Folio 2-pack. That means 4 pages. Righty. And we're going to do these guys. These are really, really nice ones. I'm going to do them at $26 a pack. That is just about $6.50 a page. So there's not really places you can go to get this for $6.50. Not really. So there's that. There's the go for those. Let me know if you want one. I see that you guys are scanning them and copying them. Yes, they're amazing to do that with. You guys can collect one of all of my ledger page packs as you get them, and then you can create your own French ledger digital in Etsy, and it'll have a bunch of variety of pages in it. Many of the top digital creators in Etsy have already done that with me. Ruby and Pearl, her French ledger that came from here. So we all have, Ruby and Pearl digitals. She purchased them on Etsy from me and scanned them and created one of the best selling French ledger digitals out there. And it's just showing you that you all can do that too, right? All the ledgers are different. So, everybody buys different packs. Even if you scan them and create a digital, it's going to be different than somebody else's. All right, so let's get this on the spreadsheet. French ledger folio 2-pack. All right, these ones happen to be the 1928. I like to give a little detail there. Your invoices are itemized, so you guys will see every single thing that you purchase throughout the night on your invoice listed individually. Sherry M is first in. Thank you, Sherry. After Sherry, we have Karen L. Karen L, and she'd like 2 packs. Thank you, Karen. After Karen, we've got Christine. Every time, Christine P. And then we have Diana B. Thank you, guys. Linda A. After Linda is Maria C. Maria and Jody M. Then we have Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. Karen JOR. Thank you, guys. And then we have Violet and Claudia. And after Claudia is Mickey and Margaret. I'm laughing because she's using the me with the apostrophe, and I'm wondering if YouTube likes that. It seems to be working, Mickey. Margaret L, Barb B, and Sarah T. After Sarah is Nellie and Ruth. Thank you, thank you. Miguela. Deborah Kerr. Deborah K. Aw, thank you guys so much. Okay, so we had 51 of these. We still have a few packs left. If anyone wants to add extra, or if anyone is rewatching, these are still available. You can text me to order them. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Let's get that one put away. And it's a weighty pack. You can see by the way it's folded. And we never hard crease your stuff here either. We know that a lot of people like to scan, so we keep that in mind. There we go. All right. Let's take a look at what else is up for the night. We found just a little handful of those rag paper books with the paperback covers. There's some purple ones and one that has a blue paper cover on it. The purple ones are very old, as you guys can see. It's more like a lavender color cover. They were hiding in a different box that we hadn't opened yet, but I mean, seriously, stuff arrives every single day at this point. So anyway, we're going to measure these. We're going to do these. These have your favorite kind of rag paper in them. That curly, smiley rag paper, really textural. If you're buying these to take apart for the pages, this is going to get you the best, thickest rag paper that we can get. The leather bound books, they have very nice rag paper, but the paperback ones that we buy that look like this, they specifically have great quality paper in them. We're going to look in there. That's how it starts. They do have some beautiful plates in them. Like, just to scan that alone, super nice. And I've got the light turned really, really up in here. So it's going to be a little bit washed out, but these are printed in Paris in 1820. There's your title page, and then the individual pages look like this. The little paperback ones, they're just bound with string, and they're very easy to take apart. And when you take these apart, I'm trying to find where the string is. When you take these apart, there's just a little signature string, the same way that we sew in our journals. And then these come out as folios. So this is the only string that you have to cut right there. And then they come apart. And you'll notice that the pages are different sizes. They have the natural decal. All of the things that you guys have been seeing in the last week or so, we've sold quite a few of these. I had a big bunch of them. But this is that really toothy rag paper that we all like. And I'm just going to adjust the lighting. It's washing it out just a little too much. I'm going to adjust it just a little bit. There we go. That's more realistic. So anyway, these little guys, they've got about 140 pages or so in them. You'll see gorgeous rag paper, sturdy. And so we've got a number of them here, 7 of them. They're all from the same series. They all have different plates in the front of them. Different plates. The plates are on thicker cardstock. So great little books. We're going to do these first, and then I'll do that little blue one. So basically like that. There they are. And they'll be random. So when you put your name in, I'm just going to pick one for you and ship them. They're all basically the same. So we're going to do these first. Let me measure them so you know what size. And roughly about 140 pages. They're 3.5 by 5.5 with some variation from the different page sizes. And they are a light lavender in color. So these are antique French, small purple paperback book. And we're gonna do these at, let's do them at 80. They're very cute and really great paper. So they're $80. There's 7 of them available, and I'll just tag them with your, I'll put them on the spreadsheet. Sometimes we find these kind of all together, and other times we have to save up for a long time before we get them shipped from France. So let's get these in. These are purple paperback. There we go. Okay. First person for these, it's Mary MCD and Karen L. Great for page packs. And Barbie. Thank you. Karen MOR. Thank you guys. Sarah T. And then Claudia. Okay, so that is 6. I've got one more after Claudia. One left, guys. If anybody wants one, now's the time to claim. One remains of those. They are cute. Okay, so moving on from there is this little guy. And we're just going to do him by himself. He's a little different. He's about 3¼ by 5, so he would qualify as a tiny book. He's a little bit newer than what we had before. He was €30. That's the title page, printed in 1865. Different little sizes of pages. Same kind of situation where you can just take these out very easily with the signature string right there. More pages in this guy. Different quality of paper though. I will say it's lovely paper and it has a decal edge, natural decal with different size pages. But this isn't rag paper. It's very nice paper, but it isn't rag paper. So that's why we did him different. He has about 420-ish pages in him, 440 to be exact, but very nice. Cute little pages. I would just sew them right into a journal. Looks like somebody pressed some flowers in him. But really nice little pages. Nothing wrong with them. Sew them right into the signature of your journal. That's that guy. I see Shelly L. Shelly L. And I did not see you. It didn't come through. It didn't come through on my side. I see it up in YouTube now, but it didn't come through streaming software. So Shelly, I'm going to put your name down for that book. Shelly L. for the last of the purple books. So those are gone. Sorry, I don't know what happened there, but it didn't come through. Fighting two systems. So this one is a small blue paperback antique French book. And we're going to do this guy. I mean, he's not rag paper, so we're going to do him at 35. He still is a tiny book, and he still is 1865 nice paper. So there's the blue one. Thank you, guys. The stop signs do catch my attention for sure. Alrighty. The little blue book is going to Rachel N. Thank you, Rachel. So there's Rachel's book. Awesome. You're going to like him when you get him. Yeah, the me. Sometimes the me throws it out. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't know what. It's just kind of random at this point. And it's all because of YouTube changes. So thank you for bearing with us as YouTube changes our system here. Okay, let's look at some lace from France. If it takes me a minute between items, it's because this room is very small and I can't fit all of our stuff in this room. So that's why it takes me a minute to grab it. Okay, so sometimes the me is the only way you can claim, and sometimes the me throws it off. I'm not sure if you're using an X or whatever, but I don't see an X up there. Let me look at your original comment and see. Oh, the capital ME. Yep, the capital ME might be the reason. Just try it without and see how that goes. So I did make some packs of French lace. Now these are French lace samples. So you'll notice that some pieces have little labels, little tags on them. Other pieces have a little pattern stamp on it. So these, they don't come as yards and yards of lace like we're used to seeing. These are lace samples that used to be glued into a lace sample book, and someone has taken them apart. Now, some of them don't have any tag at all. Some of them have a tag and a stamp. Some of them just have a stamp. Some of them have little glue marks where they were glued into the little book. Some of them, so like there's all different kinds of lace, but these are all antique French ones. These are 100 years old or older. These are from the country of France, meaning they were manufactured in the country of France. Some of them are more like appliques. Some of them are more delicate, like tatting, but all are beautiful. All are old, and I'm just going to flip through a bunch of different kinds. Some are more like this, where it's more sheer embroidered. There's some hand embroidered ones. This is string right here, thread, but some are more hand embroidered. There's this one with the little roses. So if you know French lace, you know French lace is expensive. This is doubled over. So sometimes there's larger pieces. Sometimes there's smaller pieces, but what we did is we put together a pack of 5 pieces and we started there. Now I'm going to type this in and you can order in multiples of 5. So it starts at 5 pieces. But if you want a pack that has 25 pieces, then we're just going to count you out 25 different pieces and put them in a bag. Now, very, very rarely will there be a duplicate. Mostly these are all different lace samples. And so all different, none that are exactly the same. And it's because the lace samples were put in a book to be shown to clients, where clients could order what kind of lace they wanted. So all different sizes, all different designs, different kinds of lace. Like there's, different types of lace in here. And I've kind of got these ones all separated out and laid out so that we could look at them. They don't all come, they don't all come exactly flat. Some of them you might have to iron like a little bit, a little wrinkle here or there. But I've tried to get wrinkles out for you guys. There's some more. And so there's just a bunch. Like, look at that guy. Super delicate. There's applique in here. There's ones with actual paper labels, not like this, but an actual lace sample label on them. Very, very detailed, like this guy. Very detailed. So a whole big bunch. And this is only a small sample of them. There's lots and lots of different colors, different larger pieces, smaller pieces. I just brought a handful. There's some that do have color like this, only a few. Most of them are white, beige, cream, like neutral pieces. Couple little appliques, but they don't, I don't really put appliques in your packs because it's a small piece like this. I wouldn't put that in your pack or that. I would sell those to you guys separately, like as an applique pack, because nobody wants a piece of lace to count as that. Mostly you want a piece of lace to count as this. So anyway, we're going to do antique French lace samples. Really no two are alike. All different. These are authentic antique French. I love this one. Look at this little guy. Super cute. And so there's some bigger eyelet ones back here. This little guy's getting lost. But for color wise, like look at those. Super cute. Color wise, we're looking at colors that are all in the neutral color family. These are a bunch of different kinds. So I mean, look at the kind of lace this is. Very nice, right? Okay, so these are the ones with the paper labels that I was talking about, where they're just a little paper label that's on there. You can take those off, you can scan them, but there's peaches and pinks and creams. This is a really large piece here, but all different kinds of neutral, white, cream, a couple pieces of color, not a huge amount, but a couple. And so that's basically French lace samples. And then I started some 5 packs. So these ones were on the small side of the 5 packs. So there's those. Just to give you an idea, that's just 5, And some of the bigger pieces in the back are folded up. We tried to give everybody some fancies, some eyelet. We tried to make it, you know, random, but also different. So you didn't get a bunch of the same stuff. So there's a couple packs of 5. I'm going to type it in. Like I said, you guys can order in quantities of 5. You can claim as many as you want. I have hundreds of them. I spent thousands of dollars buying French lace samples because it's very hard to find. Very, very hard to find. So we're doing packs of 5 pieces or quantities of 5. Okay. So if you want 50 pieces, it's 50 pieces of lace. Okay. 50 pieces, 5 pieces, 100 pieces, whatever you want. 10 pieces, 20 pieces, whatever. So let's get these typed in. These are antique French. You guys have seen me. I've had lace sample books quite often because I love French lace. I love lace in general. So you've seen me have the books. We finally had an opportunity to buy the samples themselves, and we did. Antique French lace samples. Quantities. Quantities of 5, please. Okay, so these are going to be $20 per 5. That is a super cheap price for antique lace samples, French lace samples. So only $4 per sample, and you can get 5 samples for 20. You can get 10 samples for 40, and so on. You can claim as many as you want. A flat iron does work great for lace. Good point, Deborah. Good point. Okay, hold on for the go. Hold on for the go. Antique French lace samples, quantities of 5. Hopefully I've got that typed in right. That doesn't quite, nope, it doesn't quite look right. You guys know what I mean. You've got it. You've got it. Okay. So you need to tell me the total quantity of pieces in by 5s. So if you say 3 packs, you really should say 15. Do you know what I mean? All right, so let's get these in there. French lace samples. 5s. Okay, there we go. The first person for, oh goodness, guys, you guys love them too. And I appreciate that you love all the things I love. It's so much fun to share this crafting, collecting hobby together. Okay, first in is Becky. She got the hang of it. She knows what she wants. So when you claim 5, that means 5 pieces. So we've got Becky for 5, Becky R for 5, Jody MAR. You're saying 2, which I'm assuming means 10 pieces. Allison R, and she says 5 packs. So I'm assuming you mean 25. Quantities of 5. So I'm assuming. Now let me know if I say something and it's not correct. Let me know. Linda BES is next, and she would also like 5 packs of 5 as I read it. Okay. Yep, 5 packs of 5. She put it perfectly. Mary MCD, do you want 5 pieces? I'm assuming you want only 5 pieces. John B, perfect. John B says 5 pieces. Christine B, she says 10 pieces. After that, let's see. After that, Christine B, Tammy D for 5. Tammy D for 5. Perfect. Shelly L for 10 pieces. Shelly L for 10. Okay, scrolling down. Then we've got Sherry M. And Sherry would like 5 packs of 5 at 25 pieces. Deborah MER also wants 25 pieces. Then we have Yvonne, and she wants 5 pieces. After Yvonne, we have Diana B. Thank you guys so much. Honestly, thank you. Diana B for 25. Deborah KER this time. And she would like 10 pieces. Then we have Helen. Helen would like 15 pieces. Perfect, guys. Thank you so much. Then we have Sandy. Sandy MEA, and she wants 25 pieces. Thank you. Mickey would like 4 packs of 5 at 20 pieces. Linda A would like 20 pieces. After Linda, we have Barb B, and she wants 25 pieces. Then we have Alice W. Get Alice typed in there. Alice W, and she would like 15 pieces. Then we have Catherine, and she would like 15 pieces. After Catherine, we have Rachel. Rachel would like 25 pieces. Lynn would like 15 pieces. Deidre would like, let me get Deidre typed in, 5 pieces. Thank you guys very much. Maria T is next, and she would like 25 pieces. It took me a minute there. Claudia would like 15 pieces. Then Wanda would like 30 pieces as I read it, Wanda. Then we have Jana. Jana would like 5 pieces. Thank you, Jana. Then Karen, JOR. I'm going to say that means 5 pieces. Sarah T for 5 pieces. Rosalind for 15 pieces. Teresa, POW, and I believe she would like 5 pieces. Then Karen, MOR, and she would like 50 pieces. I get it, Karen. Trust me. It's hard for me to share these with you guys. Shauna H, and she would like 10 pieces as I read it. Kendall would like 25 pieces. And these are the perfect size for making journals, really honestly. Kendall for 25. Claudia, yep, 15. Teresa would like to change hers to 15. Thank you. Shelly L would like 10 pieces. Alice W, let me make sure I've got you for 15. Alice, yep, I've got you for 15. Then I've got Karen for 50. Lynn wants to change hers to 20. Rosalind for 15 is correct. Yep. Teresa M for 10. Teresa M for 10. Thank you guys so much. Jody M. Let me find Jody. Jody for 10. Yep. I've got you for 10 pieces. Nellie. Nellie, are you on the list yet? Let me look. Okay. Nellie. And she would like 50 pieces. And then we have Karen, JOR, and she would like 25 pieces. Wait, we already did Karen. Hold on. It's a change. Karen, JOR for 25. Okay, perfect. I understand now. Karen, thank you. Maria T did say 25 pieces. Let me just verify that, Maria. Yep, Maria for 25. Karen L changed to 50 pieces. Once I find you, I will get that done. Thank you guys so much. Karen. Sometimes it's like right in front of your face and you just can't see it. I don't know where Karen is. I can't see it. I'm going to type it in now. Karen L. And we'll put an asterisk to find that. Make sure you only have 50. Why can I not find Karen? I know she's on the list. 2 seconds. Okay, so I've got you for 50 now, Karen. Thank you. Teresa, yep, you're on there. Teresa. You're on there for 10, Teresa. Susan L would like 5. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Bev. Hello, Bev. It's been a little bit. Bev G. And she would like 10. Now, Bev, did you text message register? Because it has been a minute. Let me make sure. Bev, we use text messages now. You did. Awesome. You did. Awesome. She's all good. She's all registered. Bev, I'm sorry. I forgot. I forgot. Bev's is all good. All right. Then we've got Deidre for 5. That's right. Jana for 5. That's right. Michaela for 5. Let me get Michaela on there for 5. Thank you guys. Nellie, 10 packs of 5. Okay, perfect. Got it. Esther is a new claim and she would like 5 pieces. And then Mary MCD for 25. Let me go up and find Mary. I think she's on this list, but maybe not. I'm going to type it at the end and we will not, I'll have to sort this out. I'll have to sort it out, but we will not add together. If you put 25 in now, that's what you're going to end up with. Not more than that. Dana Q, basically we'll have to sort it out. Dana Q for 5. Sandy M, you can get 50 pieces, Sandy. I think, where is Sandy? The list is getting super long. Sandy, right there. And she would like 50. Perfect, Sandy. Then we have Violet for 10. Violet, thank you. Thank you all so much. You guys are going to love them. They're going to be great to craft with if you can bring yourself to do it. Mickey, I would like to change mine. Dana, you've got 5. Didn't hear your name earlier. Yeah, I didn't find you on the list either. Oh, okay. Wanted to change from 4 packs to 5, Mickey. Let me fix Mickey's and then we're moving on. Super long list. So Mickey's got 25 pieces now. Rhonda would like 5. We've got some late joiners. Rhonda for 5. Thank you. Okay, we're all caught up there. Thank you guys. We will sort through that claim list and make sure that no one is on there twice. And we'll take the higher number if you put in nobody reduced. So that's where we're going to go with French lace samples. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm losing them as we speak. And we have many, many more than this, obviously, to take all those claims. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look. I know, I love antique lace too. I really do. It is beautiful. Let's take a look at something else. I have some beautiful French fancy cover books. Most of these are children's books on the inside, but we'll look at them. Just fancy cover books. Most of them are red and gold. This one is beautiful, red and gold. This is a children's book. So we have a couple children's books, not many, just a couple. We've got this one. I think these would make fabulous journal covers. So there's those 2. Then I've got this one, and it's a lion. So cute. And then this one, which is kind of crazy, but I honestly think it would make a good Christmas journal cover because it's like gold. It looks like wrapping paper to me. But anyway, so we just have a couple children's / fancy red books to do. We're going to do them in a section so we can do them 2 at a time. We'll A-B things tonight so that you guys can put your choice in when you claim. So if you want A, you'll claim with your name in the letter A. And if you want B, obviously you'll claim with the letter B. And I just got Sharpie everywhere. Sharpies do not usually leak this much, but this one I have had problems with. So I'm always covered in Sharpie. Awesome. Okay. We do have some fabulous, like huge, full of hundreds and hundreds of samples of French lace in the book. Those are coming before I move. They're actually in storage right now. And I'm going to pull them out and I will show them to you and offer those as well. But if you're into French antique lace samples, there's some books that are from like mid 1800s. They will knock your socks off. There's beaded, there's metallic, there's lace made out of every type of material you can imagine, all numbered, all little lace samples. Okay, A and B for these red books. I'm going to show you them quick and measure 6 inches roughly on the A by 9.5. And this is about 9 by about 5.5. So slightly smaller on B. A is like that. Obviously, I've stuck a sticky there. His spine is coming apart right there. Again, I think you can make a beautiful journal. You could put, you know, some gold pen work if you wanted to put a name in there or your name. You could decorate it up however you want. It is a beautiful cover. So there's that. And then opening it up on the inside. It's dated 1932 with a little inscription. And then we have a print date. Print date, I would assume 1932 is around about then. It looks like that. These are your pages. It's your back. Some little illustrations inside. A little girl with a mama with a headache. I don't know what's going on there, but there's that. Yep, kids being kids, it looks like. So like I said, most of these are going to be kids' storybooks. There's your A. No rag paper. It's nice paper, not rag paper. This is your B book. It's 1932, so we don't really see rag paper in the 1900s. This one also not rag paper. Does not have a date, but I would assume it is very similar to the date of this one. It's the same kind of paper. 1931 there. And then we've got some illustrations. Very simple, cute, quintessentially French illustrations. Very cute little book. Quite a few little illustrations in there, little girls. It's obviously 2 little girl storybooks. So that's A and B. We are going to do these, does not matter which one. Antique, fancy, red cover, French books. These are going to be 35 each. 35 each going in now. And because I only have one of these books for each one of these selections, it's just going to go to the first person who claimed it. In this instance, that's Linda BES. And she's claiming the A book. Linda, thank you. Claim the A book. And then do we have anybody for B? B goes to Deborah K. Deborah K for the B. Thank you guys very much. Really cute books. I'm going to try to do it where we can kind of see those as we go through these. Next are these 2. They are different size, but similar covers. This one, these covers get super expensive. They're embossed. They've got gold, lovely spine. You got a little cracking happening there. There's the back. Back is just as beautiful as the front is. And in fact, you can make 2 journal covers, right? So there's the B book. We're going to look at him first. Printed in Paris. Does not have a date. It's early 1900s, I believe. Maybe late 1800s, like 1890 to maybe 1920 at the latest. This one is a bunch of stories, right? Bunch of stories. Got the titles of the stories up there. And then if we go back here, you've got some information. A couple tables. I believe it's talking about different locations in Asia. So it's more of a book about Asia for young people, young teenage children, etc. So there's that one. And it actually kind of looks Asian on the front now that we see that. This is really what it looks like without the studio lights. So again, nice place to decorate right there in the front. This guy here, and I'll measure these. This guy, beautiful flowers. The gold is a little more worn. This is an older book. There's your spine. Art Nouveau. There we go. Opening up inside. You can see it's shifting, it's moving. It's obviously got a loose book block. This is about the Titanic. I'm not sure exactly, but it does say that. And it's printed in 1913. It doesn't have rag paper. Neither of these have rag paper. But it does look like they are on a ship. So I believe it is about the Titanic. Little old tape in there as a repair. Yep, it's about the Titanic. So if you're into Titanic things, here's an antique French book. There is some scribbling in it. Again, these were children's books. I try to note that, if there was something. But maybe it's like what happened after after they got out of the ocean, after the Titanic. I don't know. Maybe it's just random stories. But there you go. Let's measure them. This guy right here, the big one is 6 1/4-ish by 9 3/4. This one is about 5 1/4 by 8 3/4. We've got A and B. The A book we're going to do for 60. The B book we're going to do for, let's just do them both for 60. The B book has the fancier cover. A is Titanic and also fancy, but different. So let's do these French red antique books. They do have fancy covers. And they're 60. Claim which one you would like. Going in now. Deborah K-E-R would like the A book. Deborah K-E-R. And that's the only claim I see for this round is Deborah. B is still available. I think B is not really showing up well on camera. It really looks like this in person. It's not so much this. That's the studio lights glaring. This is the B book. Usually these are $100, $125 books. I'm going to put B as still available. This is the red book, and it was B. If you're rewatching and you'd like to purchase this book, all you need to do is send me a text message. And he just went to Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. It's a great book cover. Great pages inside with illustrations too. Okay, the actual children's storybooks. You've got these two to start. These two to start. Very cute books. Thank you, Karen. Okay, this one, cute little boy book, maybe. I think you could make like, a journal for your son, your grandson, etc. It's got a little paint smear there. It has a pretty decoration, but it does have some wear back there. Other than that, there's the spine. Beautiful cover. This one is printed in 1941. Actually, it's not 1941. It's not, it's 1841. Well, I don't know, 1941 or 1841. I can't make it out exactly. I think it might be 1941, but if it's 1841, then all the better. There we go. It's printed in Paris. It has nice thick pages, like a 65-pound cardstock or something weight. It's pretty thick. So we're just going to flip through this and look at some pages. That's kind of a landscape picture, but mostly landscapes. That's pretty. There's one over there. Cute. So some illustrations throughout. It is a, a book that you could take apart. Looks pretty clean all in all. All the way through it has those thick pages. So there's that one. Up next is this one. The Princess. I don't know. Something, the Princess Mab. I do not know the story. It looks like she's spinning wool and dancing. That's as much as I know. There's your spine. There's the back. The back has these little pink daisies on the back of it. It's quite big book. Both of these are pretty big books. This one. Here we go. And the date on it wasn't on this page. It is not on this page either. It's printed in Paris. I'm assuming it's 1930s or 40s. 1939. So there we go. Again, it's got thick cardstock pages. Some illustrations in there. Look at this. I love that. All different kinds of stories. Look at the princess hanging onto this tree. Princess is getting herself into some trouble. Very cute little book though, guys. I don't know what's going on there. The princess appears through most of these stories from what I see. Maybe it's Adventures of the Princess, but it's beautiful. There we go. Some fun books. These are antique. Well, they're more vintage. They're 1930s or 40s. So we're going to call them vintage French books. Vintage French children's storybook. For each one of these, it is $40. $40 a piece. Claim whichever one you would like, A or B. They have fabulous covers and great material inside. There we go. And it looks like Deborah K-E-R is first in, and she's claiming the B book. Deborah K-E-R. Thank you. And then after Deborah, we've got Shauna for the A book. Thank you, Shauna. Shauna H. All right, two more books. We've got these two. And I know the gold is super in your face, but again, I think it would be fun to make a Christmas journal, even a Christmas ephemera holder out of this one. And I'll measure, but inside we've got a date, inscription 1932, a couple of stamps, very thick pages again, very thick cardstocky pages. Ah, Grandma doesn't look pleased in that photo. That one's colored. There's a little coloring going on. Yeah, sadly, some coloring. You know, it's cute. It's a children's book. It happened. It happened. Not all of them, but I did see several that were colored. Some that are not, but several that are. So there's this one. We'll price it appropriately. Then there's this one. Now this one is a white cloth cover, and that white cloth has like a floral pattern on it. See the floral? It's like irises in the background. That's the cloth of the book with the irises. And they are supposed to be a little darker here or there. So you're seeing that, and you're seeing foxing. Probably not acid-free glue behind that fabric. And so here's the cover of it. There you can see the irises too. There we go. And it's silver here, not gold, but silver. There's your spine, and there's your back. Now, again, it's got the most fabulous grungy back, but if you get it in the right light, you can see those flowers. So there's that. And they're big books. We'll measure quick. We've got 7 1/4 by 9 3/4. We've got 10 1/4 by 7 1/2. This guy here, loose spine. You've got this fabulous like griffin, like Griffin gold paper. End papers, and printed in 1896. 1896. First page is kind of missing, but I mean, it's still there, but it's torn out. This is hand tinted. Not by the person, not by the kid, but tinted when it was printed. So hand tinted, hand colored, basically. And it's got some images throughout it about whatever the story is with the lions. But there we go. There's the storybooks. Okay, these are going to be $20 per book. $20. These are antique/vintage French books. Children's storybook. They are $20 to the first person, and they went in now. $20, and the first person is Tori B. Tori B, and she is claiming any, and Shauna is claiming B. Thank you, guys. Shauna got B, Tori got A for $20. No bad choice on the table. Okay, moving on from books. Let's look at something else tonight. So we finally finished out the Italian paper packs. So 106 of them was all that we could do of the standard variety pack of Florentine papers. So if you've gotten one of these before, this is the final for forever 106 packs. We will not be redoing these. And so if you want them, now is your opportunity. You can claim as many as you want. I don't care if it's 20. We've offered these enough times. This is the last time and final time we will be making these packs. So if you would like them, we're going to do those. Then I do have just a few. There's like 10, 12, I don't know, 14. There's 14 Christmas paper packs. That is it. That is it forever. After that, the only other Florentine paper pack I have are 21. There's 21 of the small packs. The small you'll see are mixed Christmas with everyday, and we'll do those. But once these are gone, they're never coming back. Not ever. And I don't mean to be like all like scaring you. I'm just saying it's it takes too many man hours to put these together, and there is no place anywhere near me that will cut this paper like this again for us. So we're just going to finish out what we have, and we'll get new Italian paper in end of February. All right, so let's do these. When I say we'll get new Italian paper, I mean the full sheets. In February, the only option will be full sheets of paper. We can't do cut packs anymore. So we're going to do the final ones. I wanted to pull a couple different ones out of the bin so that you guys can see. We still have plenty of beautiful paper left, but this is it, right? So there's one option. There's another option, right? Like just different papers. It's just a mix of random Florentine paper. You can see we've got some greens in there, some pinks, some blues, some gold. There's no Christmas in these packs. These are all just regular Florentine papers that you can use for whatever kind of crafting you're doing. Just completely random mix. There's 30 pieces per pack. You can see the largest is 8.5 by 11. The smallest, because it was just leftover pieces, is a 2 by 2 square. Then there's from like 4 3.5 by 5s, 4 6 by 6s, every size in between. If you are afraid of cutting up your Florentine paper, this is what you want to get, because these are already cut up. These are ready just to have at your desk and use. You don't have to stress about it. They're ready to go. All right, so I'm going to prop this book up. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera, but sometimes if we prop it up like this, we can get the glare off of it and you guys can see it better. So anyway, the final quantity. These are Florentine. This is from Italy. If you're not familiar with it, this is paper that is only made in Italy. They do not make it anywhere else in the world. It is called Florentine paper. These are scrap packs, meaning these are perfect for collage. You could use the large sheets in your journal. You can do backgrounds, masterboards, tags, pockets, whatever you want to do. I'm going to leave the price the same for these. They are $17 per pack. So there they go. And for these, we'll just do a spreadsheet. Okay, first person in for these, Teresa M. Teresa M for 3 packs. Thank you, Teresa. Then we have Mary MCD. And if you would like ideas on how to use this paper, if you would like to see a ton of beautiful ephemera, journal covers, pages, etc., made from Florentine paper, check out the Facebook group. There is tons of inspiration in there that uses this Florentine paper. I have Teresa for 3, Mary MCD for 2, Susan for 1, Rhonda B for 2. Rhonda, thank you. Thank you all. Then we have Susan ERI, and she would like 1. Thank you, Susan. Then we have Deborah MER, and she would like 4. Thank you, Deborah. Sarah T for 3. Thank you. And if this is your first Florentine paper purchase, everyone here in chat will, please, if somebody's watching this for the first time, I'm going to ask all of you in chat to help them out. Help them explain Florentine paper to new people who are not familiar with it. That will help everyone out. Okay, so Sherry M is next. They will explain it to you better than I will. The camera never does it justice. We try, but there's a lot going on with the Florentine paper. So Sarah T for 3, Sherry for 1, Sherry M, Lynn R for 3, Diana B for 1. Thank you all. Linda A for 2. Then we have Ruth for 2. After Ruth, we have Eva C for 1 pack. Thank you. Then we have Maria T, Tammy D, Catherine for 2, Bev G for 1 pack. Thank you. Barbara S for a pack. Then we have Shauna for 4. Thank you all. Mickey for a pack. She's using that apostrophe and it's working for her, guys. Mickey, and then Gina, thank you. Karen L, thank you. If you have a crafty friend and you're looking for a gift for them, Florentine paper pack is a really great gift for a crafty friend. Peggy H is in for 1 pack. Then we have Yvonne. Yvonne, I'm going to put you on the list for 3 for your claim. Could you please type in the first 3 letters of your last name? I do have other Yvonnes. I just want to make sure that I connect the dots of which Yvonne you are. Yvonne, just the first 3 letters of your last name, please. And then let me check in messages to see. See, I don't know if you are new Yvonne or if you are an existing Yvonne with a different handle. Let me see. Is this Yvonne G? It might be Yvonne. I'm going to check down below, Yvonne. Thank you so much. Okay, your claim is in there. After Yvonne, we've got Vicky. Vicky G for 1. Becky R for 1. Diana B would like 2. Let me change that for Diana. Diana for 2. Perfect. Thank you. Susan BEC for 1. Susan BEC. Perfect. Eva for 1. Thank you. Then never even heard of it. If this is your first purchase, you are going to be blown away. And check out please check out the Facebook group. Everyone uses it. My videos, I use it. Everybody uses. Super fun. Look at all they said. Bev, I've got you. You were just down underneath a couple of people there, Bev. But I've got you. Okay, let's scroll through these comments. GRE. Thank you, Yvonne. I just wasn't sure with the user ID. GRE. Perfect. John would like a pack. Thank you, John. Saw you down there. New handle. See, it's going to be so difficult with these handles. But I promise I will get it. Thank you. Vicky would like 2. Perfect, Vicky. Thank you. Yeah, they don't show up really well on camera, but they're pretty fabulous. Yeah, a lot of other people do. Absolutely. All right, perfect. We've got those in. Cece, I did not say your name. I'm going to put you on the list right now, Cece, for 1 pack. To wrap their gift in this paper? Yeah, probably not. I'm not using it for gift wrap, that's for sure. Okay, anybody else for the Florentine paper? If you didn't hear your name, let me know. That was the everyday selection. That was everyday. We have 14. Only 14 packs of Christmas. So now we're going to switch it up and we're going to do Christmas. I'm trying to get it to where you can see it and it won't have glare, but it's fighting with me. So stay there. All right, let's get set up for Christmas. Because you guys are going to want to be first in on Christmas if you want it. Christmas Florentine paper scrap. Okay. Christmas, we did at $20. I kept the price exactly the same. I'll let you know when it's going in. I'll count down to 3 if that helps. I don't know. It's not in yet, guys. It's not in yet. It's going in on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. And I do apologize. There's only 14. That is all the paper that we have left, and especially of Christmas. So once those are gone, we won't be redoing them, but I do have plans for something else for you guys. It is a special deal between me and the Florentine Paper Factory, and they've offered to help me out with a project that I wanted done. So I'll be bringing that to you guys soon. All right, first in for the Christmas, we've got Mary MCD. Mary, thank you, and Violet, and Peggy. Thank you, thank you. And after Peggy, we've got Mickey. And we've got Shauna for 2. Shauna for 2. And then we've got Teresa. Thank you. Ruth. Thank you. Rosalind. Thank you. Let's see. Not missing anybody there. After Rosalind is Rhonda. Deborah. And I got to count. Deborah, MER for 3. Let me add this up quick and make sure we don't go over 14. I didn't even save any for myself. I mean, I have what I crafted with for Christmas journals, which was a couple sheets, half sheets, something like that. But I didn't even save any. Okay, I can do one more pack. One more pack. And that's going to Catherine. Catherine for 1, because that's all that remains, Catherine. So those are sold. Thank you guys very much. My little book. Thank you, thank you. The lag is really bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There has been lots of things left available. Easter and spring, I can. It's a little bit different. So I'll bring in as much Easter and spring as I can. A little bit different though. So this is all that remains. I mean, there's everyday Florentine scrap packs that remain. But we did do these. These, so I'm going to show them to you. These are mixed packs. So number 1, these have a lot more pieces in them than any other pack we've done. Number 2, it's the only pack where you can get some Christmas and some everyday. And I'm going to show you. This is the normal everyday one. This is the new one I'm offering you. So see how it's a smaller pack? There is not any 8.5 by 11 in this small pack. Lots and lots of other sizes, but no 8.5 by 11. But there is more pieces in here. This one has 30. This one has 40 to 41 pieces. What we did was we took all of the remaining pieces after we made as many Christmas and after we made as many everyday, and we took all the remaining pieces that were left and just divvied them out into piles, and we came up with 21 packs of this. Okay, so there's only 21. If you want packs of 40 or 41 pieces and a mixture of Christmas and everyday, this is a great option. We're going to put it in. There's only 21. I'm going to do it. All right. You've tried doing all the usual things. Sandy, I will offer some rounds tonight for people who are having slower internet and that kind of thing. But there has been lots of other things left over. It just happens to be where, if I only have 1 of something or maybe 14, it might miss you, but I will make sure I offer some things tonight for people with lag. All right, let's get these in. We're going to call these Florentine paper. I'm going to call them end of day. Do you guys know what the term end of day means? It's basically, in a nice way, leftovers. It's whatever remained after a factory, like after the day of making. It's whatever remained after that day of making at a factory, basically. There's 21, and we did have everyday packs left, so I don't know if even these are going to sell, but we're gonna put them in and we're gonna find out. So these packs we're gonna do at $20. There are 40 to 41 pieces. There's Christmas and everyday, $20 per pack. They're going in now. Oh, no, Sandy. Lag happens for a variety of reasons. It could be if you have satellite internet, if it's stormy, if there's clouds, if there's snow, if your little satellite thing isn't pointed in the right direction, if there's wind. If you don't have satellite, it could be just they're working on a system in your area and you do have lag at the moment. Lag comes from a variety of sources, and it's basically your connection to the internet. It's not, sometimes you can go out and come back in and it will refresh it and fix it. But if you're just having lag, more than likely they're working on something, or a piece of your equipment's just being difficult. Yeah. And it does depend a lot on the internet. If internet lag is a problem for you, the first thing I would do is call your internet provider, let them know that you are experiencing a lot of lag, and see what options they have for you. Maybe they can refresh your system from their side, and that will help. Maybe there's a faster speed available in your area, and they'll offer that to you. So if lag is a consistent problem with you, check with your internet provider and see what options they have to fix that. All right, so for this list, end of day Florentine scrap pack. It's just what I called it. The first person for these. Okay. Maria T. Thank you, thank you. Maria T. Then Karen L. Karen L. Violet. Thank you, thank you. Mary MCD. Going through the list. Deborah KER. Shauna H for 2. After Shauna's Linda A. If I can type it right. Linda A. Sarah. Sarah T for 2. After Sarah is Lynn R. Scrolling down. Ruth L. No, not Ruth. Ruth MAL. That sounds better. Catherine for 2. Catherine for 2. Thank you very much. Wanda G. Jenny the. All right. If I missed you, let me know. I think I see Cece down there. Yep. Cece, Teresa M. I do see some more there. Peggy H. Rhonda B. I missed you for 2. Rhonda B for 2. Let's add that up quick and see where we're at. We're close. That filled in. Let's see where we're at for this pack. We're very close. We have exactly 21 claimed, so those are sold out. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, that was the rest of Florentine paper. The next time you will see Florentine paper will be the end of February / March. Yeah, / March. And I will bring you all of their new patterns for the year. They always have new patterns. It's not a ton, but they do have new ones every year. And I did get Catherine for 2. Yes, Catherine for 2. I got Rhonda for 2. Barbara, you just missed it. Barbara Slow, just missed it. But anyway, new Florentine, and it's not just sheets of paper. I'm going to bring other things, but just not cut scrap packs any longer until we get something new. All right, so there's that. Let's move on from there. Thank you all very much. Let's do these. The next offering, I have these embossed leather cover books. There's a bunch of them. They're fancy embossed leather cover, marbled edges books. There's several that are like this, all from the same series. See the embossing? It's like somebody ran the covers through an embossing folder. Very beautiful. There's some that are like this with more of like a frame. More of a frame. Then there's this one, and this one's like deeply embossed. And look at the faces. This is very indicative of furniture from the Victorian era. Then I've got one with a gold frame. Now it's got wear on this side. Obviously, you know, they're old books, but there's one of those. And then there's more of this series with the frame. More of those. And Those also, you know, if it was sticking out of the bookshelf and it got sunlight or something like that on it. So this is the kind of embossed leather books I'm going to offer tonight. We'll look through them. I'm going to put out some ABCs right now. We'll get through these. So embossed leather covers. You can use the book as it is, and make a little journal out of it. And it's not really little, but make a journal out of it. Or you can take it apart and you can use the front and back cover to make two journals that have the decorative embossed covers. So there's the ABCD. You'll claim whichever one appeals to you, if any do, right? So I'm going to show you both A's together. They're very beautiful. I might be looking at front. Let's look at them right side up. These are your fronts. This one is just a little bit lighter. Embossing is the same, but just a little bit lighter. And this is the back. Again, a little bit lighter. And then spines are like that. Okay, so these are the A books. They've got marble. They've got marbling on the outside, book block, printed in 1838. And then you're just going to have beautiful, more of a cotton rag paper page. Beautiful cotton rag paper. And that's that one. And then there's the next one. Marbling on that one also. And just beautiful pages. Lovely rag paper. So there's A. B, we have 4 B's, 2 A's. Now B, some little bit more wear on these. If you like a little grunge, if you're looking for a little gothic, great Halloween maybe, if you're into that kind of thing. Marble paper on the inside, and I will show you the rest. But marble paper, there we go, printed in 1837. No, 1857. 1857, we've got marbling on the book block. It is rag paper. It is lovely rag paper. Again, just like the outside, we've got some foxing, a little bit of wear here or there. Let's look at the rest. Same marble. 1857, same paper, some fox, some not. You'll look at the spine on this one, and I'll show you all spines together, but that one's coming apart there, meaning just take apart the book, and then you're going to put fabric down that spine when you make this into a journal. You'll just put fabric down here, and that will be your spine. You can make a wider spine that way, but here's a close-up of that frame. Beautiful. And again, this one's upside down. Beautiful. Marble. Okay, so there's the 4 of those. There's the 4 spines. One is rough. Okay, there's that. This guy here, he is the deepest embossing that I have seen for a while. I really haven't had one with the faces like you see on antique furniture. You know, the scary little faces you see carved into wood. It's like that. There's a term for them. I don't remember what it is, but there is a term. Okay, so this is your actual cover. Fabulous. It's got gold on the edge. Rag paper. Printed in. Ooh, pretty plate. Tissue. It is printed in 1838. Lovely. Some spotting from some foxing. Lovely rag paper and marble. This is D. Now D has a little bit of damage down there. Maybe you could rub some ink into that after you clean it up. That's actually the top of the back, which is weird. There's the top of the front. And it is an embossed frame cover. Quite beautiful. And I think you could clean that up a little bit and then rub some ink into it. The embossing is still there. The cover is still there. There's that one. And I'll measure too. This one, and so are some of the other ones, given away to a student for getting good grades. That certificate has been removed or fell out over time. There's the picture. We've got some tissue here. There's the title page. This is printed in 1858. And this one is not rag paper. It's a nice paper, but it's not rag paper. You do have some plates in here, if I can find them. A woman and her dog. A girl and her dog. More plates over here. I don't know. That doesn't look too great. He's trying to shoot some tigers in a cage. I don't know. It's about animals. I saw some monkeys in there. I don't know. You're going to read it. Don't look like the greatest book for animal rights, but there you go. We've got A, B, C, and D. If you claim A or B, I'm going to give you the top one on the stack. So I'm going to work my way down. Okay. Did someone miss out on the last pack of Florentine paper? You don't mind sharing one of yours? We had extra. Nobody missed out. Well, nobody missed out on Florentine Everyday Pack. I think one person might have missed out on the other one. If you guys want to work that out in chat, let me know. I don't believe it is. It is not Swiss Family Robinson. This is the title. Oh, actually, it does say Swiss Robinson or Robinson Swiss. Maybe it is. I thought it was a different story, maybe connected to this, but I thought it was a different story. There you go. You'll have to Google Translate that one. Let's get these typed in. These are antique French, embossed leather books. And the leather ones are usually like $65. For these, I'm going to do 50 on these. I will discount because, you know, some of them have a little bit more wear than some of the other ones we've offered. This one is really perfect, and he should be probably 75 or 80, but so these. But anyway, we're going to just do it across the board for 50. There they go. I'm not really sure. We would have to use Google Translate and find out and look it up. I'm just not familiar with it enough to know. And again, the lights are very, very high up. This is really what your books are going to look like when you get them. I just have to bring the lights up because of the cameras and filming and all that kind of stuff. So there's that. Let's get these in there. We have Allison in first. Allison R for the A book. Allison R. And she would like an A book. Thank you, Allison. Beautiful books. We've got Christine B. Christine. And she is taking the C book. That's a good choice, Christine. I also like the subject matter. Christine, perfect. Thank you. Shauna also wanted the C. Rachel says she'll take a B. Rachel N. A B book. Thank you, Rachel. And then after Rachel, we've got Sarah wants a B. Sarah T. Thank you. After Sarah, we have Juliet. She'll take a D book. Juliet, the only D. Thank you, thank you. That means C and D are gone. After Juliet, we've got Dawn. Dawn D. And she will take an A book. Thank you, Dawn. I've got 2 B's left. 2 B's. Anybody want the last 2 B's? That's their spines. That's their covers. Again, you could easily rub some black ink on this. It's just got a little sun fade or something like that. I don't exactly know. But it's still there. Just lost a little black color. There's those for 50 a piece. I'm going to label them. If you're rewatching, you can claim these. They are $50 per book from the 1830s. And you get 2 embossed covers for the price of 1, right? 2. All right. Thank you very much for those. Let's push those over there to the side. Clean that up. All right. Let's look at some more packs. All right. I'm probably one of the only people on the planet that will pay 1,500 euro for a book and then tear the pages out of it. But that is exactly what I did. Karen L is going to take a B book. Perfect, Karen. Thank you. That means 1 B book is remaining. Thank you, Karen. Thank you. 1 B book remaining. All right. So you guys want to see, do you want to see the pages? I'll show you the book cover in a couple days, maybe Tuesday, but I'm still in the process of taking the rest of the pages out of it. However, I paid a ton of euros, 1,500 euro, for a book and then tore all the pages out. Why? Because we need to have them and I need to share them with you. So for these ones, I'm going to bring the lights down just a little bit. Let's bring them to there. Hopefully we don't get a bunch of glare. We are getting glare. I need the book. So this is what we're looking at. We're looking at big, beautiful, bold, French ledger, handwritten pages. And I don't know if you guys can tell it yet. Stay up there. They are robin's egg blue. They are a light robin's egg blue. This is a creamy document like we normally see. It's just cream colored, ivory colored paper. And this is robin's egg blue paper here. But it's not just robin's egg blue paper. It is a very, very special robin's egg blue paper. So we're going to open this up and we're going to look at it. My tag says there is 50 packs available, 1 written, 1 blank. What does that mean? That means you're going to get two ginormous robin's egg blue ledger pages. I'm going to measure, let me just measure them because you can't, they're huge. They're probably one of the largest. They're not the largest, but probably one of the largest I've ever had. They're 19 and a half by 13. So basically 20 by 13. That's huge. Okay. And you're getting 1 page that is handwritten. You can almost see that rag paper texture right there. I think you can see it over here on this edge too, that rag paper texture. So it's robin's egg blue. It's handwritten. This is the date. It's 1793. The thing about these is the paper. It's all about the paper. I know the handwriting is beautiful, but it is about the paper. This is not paper per se. This is such a sturdy, thick rag paper, ledger paper. Like, it's going to be the best one that you own. By far, it's going to be the best. I'm trying to show you more of the texture, but it's not really coming through. This is the back side of this one. Some of them have more writing than others. Most of them are going to look very similar to this, as you saw when I flipped through the packs. So this is the one that is written. Super, super fancy calligraphy. And then I also gave you a blank one. And the reason why I gave you a blank one I mean, it's got lines like ledger column lines on it, right? The reason why I gave you a blank one is this one right here. I would tear it in half. And for me, I'm going to try to fold. It's super thick cardstock and it doesn't want to fold. For me, this is a journal cover. I'm going to use this cardstock because it's like cardstock weight. That's one piece. That's not both pieces. That's one piece, right? So I'm going to use this as a journal cover, and it's Robin's Egg Blue. I mean, it's light Robin's Egg Blue. It's not super, super blue, but it is light Robin's Egg Blue, as you saw. Again, this is the cream color document with it. So anyway, ginormous papers, some foxing. To me, the foxing is perfect. In fact, I would absolutely love more foxing. But you could do watercolor on this. You could do, you know, all kinds of mixed media. Again, it's super thick. I'm trying to show you that texture. You get a written and a blank in one pack. You will not find better rag paper. Okay? Seriously. I do not pay 1,200, 1,500 euro, 1,000 euro for books and tear them apart unless they have the best paper in them. Then I'm willing to do that. Because I need the paper just as much as you guys do, in all honesty. So let's get these in here. These are a light Robin's Egg Blue, thick rag paper, French ledger, page pack from 1793. Do you guys understand 1793 was how many years ago? It's 225-year-old paper that we get to play with and make our journals with. People actually sat and hand wrote all of this. Like, we are really fortunate. I'm really fortunate to have these things and hold them in my hand and to be able to create with them. And the journals and art pieces that we make from this kind of material, I mean, you can't duplicate it. We can ink, we can try to make things look old, but you can't duplicate this feel of this paper. So we're going to do these. Again, I paid a ton of money, 1,500 euro, plus shipping for the book. You guys will see the book is massive. Cost me a ton to ship. We're going to do the packs for, I'm going to do them for 35. I don't want to charge you an arm and a leg, but I mean, honestly, this one paper right here is worth 35. I want you to get them. I want you to have fun. I want you to play with them. Use the blank one for a journal cover like I am. They're super, super good. We only have 50 at the moment. I might be able to make more. I didn't finish taking apart the book, but we have 50. So y'all can claim as many as you would like. Okay, here we go. Light Robin's Egg Blue ledger page pack. Okay, it's 1793. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I feel very, very, very fortunate to have these items to craft with. Like, it's not something that anyone else is going to have, quite honestly. Karen L with her super fast internet is claiming 5 packs. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. She's gonna have fun. You guys could also just cut this into tags. It's a cardstock. You could cut it into tags or journal cards. Okay, Karen for 5. Linda for 2. That's Linda BES for 2. Tammy D, gonna pick up a pack. Thank you. Leanne's gonna pick up a pack. Leanne G. Then we have Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. After Cynthia, let me scroll up. Like looking at the bottom line of my computer monitor, which is honestly probably why I miss people sometimes. Deborah K. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Rhonda B. Thank you. Diana B. for 2. Absolutely. Thank you. Violet for 1. Violet's another one who collects the Robin's Egg Blue paper. Diana M. Thank you. I would hoard it all, honestly. If I could afford to, and if I could, I would hoard it all. Is my favorite. I love rag paper, and I love thick rag paper. Okay, so after Violet, Diana M, then we've got Rachel N, Deborah MER for 2. We've got Maria C, Mickey. It makes me smile every time I see the apostrophe. Juliet. Thank you guys. After Juliet, I've got Christine B. Christine, the journal that you posted pictures of today in the Facebook group, it's similar to that color that you've worked into your neutrals. Christine, thank you. Alice W. I do look at your photos. I do see your posts. Y'all are posting some beautiful work in there. Participating in that challenge. It runs to the last day of the month. So we still have time. You guys can enter. There's 2 Amazon gift cards for $50 a piece being given away. So after Christine is Alice W., Karen JOR, Lynn R, Sherry M, Catherine. Got Catherine down there. Thank you. Thank you. Wanda. And after Wanda is Kendall. Also a blue paper lover. Intervention. Oh, trust me. I would also need intervention. Susan L is in for a pack. Jenny is in for a pack. Jenny the Esther. Thank you. Let me make sure we didn't get duplicates there. I think we're good. Okay, Sherry. Yep. Okay, perfect. Then after Esther, we've got Dana Q. Dana, thank you. I can't type ever, trust me. Violet would like 2. Let's grab Violet a second. Thank you, Violet. All right, awesome. We are good with these. There are still packs available. Let me figure out exactly how many because there's not a ton left. Let me figure it out just so I can tell rewatchers. People got stuff to do, etc. They watch it later. And by the way, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for watching my content. It really does help. And it lets me know somebody out there cares, right? All right. So I have 14 packs of this remain at this moment. Okay. Let's go ahead and get these packed back up. You know the journal that I made in an hour and it had that thick robin's egg blue cover? This is very similar but thicker. Alrighty. Sherry would like 2. Diana would like 3. Let's get these in there. Sherry M for 2 total. Perfect. Diana, wrong Diana. Let me find the right Diana. Diana for 3. Perfect. There's 2 pages, but they're very large. They're 19.5 by 13, and they're very thick like cardstock from 1793. All right, so we got that list going. I believe that means we're down to like 10 packs. Something similar to 10 packs. All right, there's those. Thank you, guys. Let's get the next thing up here. All right, one of you guys asked me for larger size French books. You wanted some larger pages. This guy's upside down. You wanted some larger pages for journals. I brought some larger French books for you tonight. I don't have very many. Mostly, These ones were more expensive to make. They were larger, right? And mostly we don't find large ones. We mostly find, 4x6, which is considered a large, it's considered a normal large book. But these are a little bit bigger than that. So let's talk about those. These are the spines. There is just this many, 6 of them tonight. We're going to look at this guy. He is embossed and green and beautiful, but you can see he was on a bookshelf, and there was a smaller book here which blocked out the sun. But this right here is sun fading, wear and tear, whatever. But he also is an embossed cover, and he is a beautiful embossed cover. I'm trying to catch the light and show you. Look at the roses around the frame. Beautiful. That's the back. Here's the back. So that's the green one. And again, larger book, marbling, etc. Then we have these two here. History of the life of Jesus Christ, I believe, but I think they've abbreviated it. Volume 1, Volume 2. Leather with gold trim. Front and back. We've got a couple of those. The spine's already coming off of that one. Okay. Then I've got this one. It says it's the history of the reign of Louis the 16th. It's volume 3. Beautiful orangey burgundy. It literally would be perfect for fall, right? And this is the right size for a journal. So there's that one. This guy here is just a big old book of rag paper. It's fat, not really that descriptive of a leather cover, but it's a big old book of rag paper with a wax seal, a decorative wax seal right there in the front. And then this one here, kind of a scuffy little guy. He's not little, but he says he is a course of something. I don't know. We'll look at the title page, but a little scruffy. Coming apart. Look at all this old tape that you guys get. Peel that off and use that. There's lots of old tape right there. Don't throw it away. It's gold, literally. Okay. It was in the library. It says, you're going to have to Google it, basically. I'm going to have to Google. But you've got these. It's taped right here. Taped right there. Beautiful images. And then lovely pages, not rag paper. I'm going to look at the date here in a second. Some notes in there. Lovely paper, the right size for journal pages. Sturdy, perfectly fine. Just not rag paper. It's 1904. Just not rag paper, okay? We're going to put him in as A, B, C, D, E. He's going to be E tonight. Oh, I always have fabulous books. You guys know that. Because books, honestly, they give you the biggest bang for your buck. You get the most French paper for, what it costs for a book, right? You get 400 or 500, I don't know how many pages. But E, and speaking of that, E has 466 pages. 466. D, I have a D somewhere over here, right here. D is this guy. We started this way. We're working our way back across. D, and I'll measure the wax seal. You can see where the wax seal is there. There's that one. I don't exactly know what it's about. Printed in Paris in 1821. Just a really big book of rag paper. Lovely, lovely rag paper to put in your journals as signature pages or use for collage or whatever. This one, honestly, I should have kept this one for a fall journal. It is a lovely, it's burgundy and orange. Like, I know you guys can't see really the burgundy, but it is burgundy and orange. Beautiful. Got a nice book plate in there. Marble paper. It's the reign of Louis the 16th. It's printed in Paris in 1842. It's about the French Revolution. And lovely rag paper. Nice, beautiful rag paper. Fabulous. That's a great condition book too. These two, this is your C book, by the way. These two, beautiful. Honestly, the covers, so fabulous. Nice marble paper in there. We do have a page right here. It's got a little name written in it. Lovely images. It's printed in Lyon in 1823. Fabulous. It's got marbling on the book block edge, all rag paper. So if you want a large rag paper book, there's some lovely options tonight. Just pages inside of your journal. And the other one is very similar. I can quickly show you title page there and image, but very similar, same name written inside. If I can get to that plate. There we go. There's the other plate. Beautiful. Those guys are going to be B. You can claim one or you can claim both. If somebody claims both, that takes precedent over a person claiming a single book. This guy here is your A book. Your A is the embossed green. It's got the laurel wreath, a ship on the ocean. It says College of Municipal. Oh my gosh, I can't make out that last word. There you go. Lovely book, beautiful embossing. I want to put green ink on that and bring that back to life. Beautiful thick marble paper. And it is printed in 1846 in Paris. Lovely marble book block and lovely rag paper. I'm trying to like turn the pages, it's so thick. But just lovely rag paper here. And a lot of it. These books are bigger. They've got more pages, 446. Okay, here we go. You can't really see E, so I'm going to move E down at the bottom. He's kind of peeking in there. He's peeking in there. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. These books are different. This one does not have rag paper, although it is a big, beautiful book. So just so you know, all of these books are about the same size. They're about 8.5 by about 5.5. He's a little smaller, 8 1/4 by about 4 3/4. He's about 8 3/4 by 5 1/4, 8.5 by 5 1/4, 8 1/4 by about 5.5, 5 1/4. Very similar. The ebook I'm going to do for $40. Normally it's more, but he's a little scruffy. Okay. A, rag paper, beautiful cover. He's $75 all day long. That's still even cheap for him. B, rag paper. If you would like both, I'm going to do an offer for both. Both is going to be $100, or they're going to be $65 each. Okay. Larger book. It's still less than the price of a normal book, right? Okay, so $65 each or $100 for the pair. C is rag paper. It is a fabulous cover. It is going to be $65. D has rag paper, a wax seal, tons of rag paper, and D is going to be $65. Okay, so we stuck in a similar range. I'm just going to type in books and go. So you choose which one you would like. There they go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Look at all of you still hanging in there at 3 hours in. Thank you. Thank you. And we are going to do this every Tuesday and Thursday because that's what we do here. All right, here's the books. Linda B.E.S. is in first. She is claiming that C book. Good choice, Linda. Thank you. That was a hard one for me to give up. Beautiful condition. Whether you're collecting for a shelf or you are taking him apart, he's beautiful. Bring those ones back into camera. After Linda, we have Karen L., and she is claiming the A book. Karen L. Again, really thought about keeping that one too, but with the move coming, you guys are going to see, with the move coming, prices are going to be lower. I'm going to be sharing all kinds of things I've hoarded and kept for myself because I can't move it all and I can't keep it all. And we're going to start opening up tubs that haven't been open for years. So you guys are going to see a bunch of different stuff, bunch of lower prices, sale prices, whatever, because we can't move with this much stuff. It's impossible. Anyway, thank you. Next is, oh, she says A and C. Well, C is gone, so all I can give you is A there. But she says A and C or B. Karen, I think you also will take a B, but let me see if there's anybody claiming both before we look at that. And then the next person in is Eva, and she wants the ebook. Eva C. Thank you. I still got to look for Karen. Let me put your book right in front of me so I don't forget you, Karen. All right. Next is Violet. She wanted C. Deborah wanted C. Christine wants a B. So it looks like I have 2 B books claimed. Let me scroll through and see if anyone says both. Barbara S. Barbara S. would like both Bs. Thank you, Barbara. She's first that I see claiming both books. So both were 100 for the pair. Thank you. Alrighty. Next in, let's go back up to the top. We were right there. Sandy. Sandy M wanted D. Thank you, Sandy. Thank you all. I understand some people missed out. There are some more larger books out on my bookshelf. I need to go through those. I'll try to bring them for you next week if you want a larger book. But for tonight, that is all the larger books that I brought. Now we're going to go from large to tiny. I know you guys like tiny. I also like tiny. And I have been hoarding. And I'm going to share some tiny books with you. Tiny books, very cute. Also great to take out pages. Sorry, Christy. we have lovely books every day, basically. So just hang in there, as you know. Let's look at some tinies though, quick, and then we're gonna do a fabulous ledger page pack. Then I have lace and fabric packs for you. I have French laundry number packs for you. Okay, tinies. I have some really cute tiny books. They're really cute, and we're going to look at them. I'm going to make 2 piles, and we're just going to go through them A and B, and you guys can claim the top book on the pile. But before we do that, we need to look at them. I'm going to start with the smallest. I mean, just look at this for a bookshelf. And when I say tiny, like, they're small. Like, these are upside down, but they're small. Here's the... And D wasn't even the biggest, but here's one of the other books we just did. They're very small little books, like basically an index card, okay? And they're whole French books. We have those ones. This guy's also pretty small. We'll put him over there. He doesn't want to stand up. We'll put that one. Then I've got 3 that look like this, kind of striking covers, paste paper covers. There's those. Then I've got these. So I have been hoarding some tiny books for you. I have a series of these. Might have to start doing them down there. Okay, then I've got these. And these. And then super tinies. Super tinies. Super tinies. Some are upside down, but we're going to look at this many books. This many. we're going to move this out of the way. Nothing crashed. It's all right. Just putting a big heavy tub of paper on the floor. Okay, quickly. We're going to separate these into two categories. I'm going to separate rag paper and non-rag paper into two categories. While I'm doing that, just kind of make a note of which ones you like. And I will measure them and stuff as we go too. So to begin with, let's look at the smallest ones on the table. The smallest. That would be these. That would be these. These are the smallest. Okay. Cutesy, cutesy. They won't stay up. So anyway, look at the little marble covers. They're so sweet. Like, just for instance, he's 3 by 4.5. I mean, that's smaller than an index card. And you can make just a tiny little journal out of this if you want. He's gorgeous marble. Anyway, I won't spend an hour on each one. It's printed in 1838. It is Gulliver's Travels. It is super cute. Rag paper. Lovely. Lovely book. There's that one. Then we've got this guy. Gold trim. Tiny, tiny little book. I mean, I could just leave this out here, but he is tiny. He's smaller than 5 and about 2 3/4. Very small. Leather cover, old marble. Old. Rag paper. This is a 1700s one. So he's printed in 1777. Again, cute little books. Lovely pages. Poetry, fancies. Some of these will have robin's egg blue because I saw it in them. So he's 1700s rag paper. Then we've got this one. The cover is loose. That happens on some of them. Blue marble paper. Gold trim on the leather. 1810. It is rag paper going in that pile. Then we've got this guy. This guy is super cute and chunky. Like if you like the little chunks, 2 3/4 by 4.5. Little chunky marble paper. There's your title. He's got a little plate in him, printed in 1825. So these cute little pages, you could just tuck a little folio into a pocket as ephemera. You could sew these into your signature. They're rag paper. They're very durable. You're going to like the paper. There's that guy. He's 1800s rag paper in that pile. This one, super cute, very smaller than an index card. So this used to be pasted to here. It's come unglued, but that's your end paper. This is printed in 1840. It says it's the small office. It's about Virgin Mary, 1840. Okay. Well, it's a prayer book, I believe, but there's a calendar here that I'd like to show you. There you go. Rag paper, fabulous. Love the larger print on it. Love the larger initials. So there's that guy. And again, he's 1840 in that category. Next is this guy. Gold trim, small leather. I believe he's upside down. There we go. Marble paper, gold trim around the inside as well. He was €70. He looks like he's poems. Not really sure. This is a 1700s one. Gold trim. On some of these, you will find some blue paper. I haven't found it yet, but I know some's in here because I saw it earlier. There's that guy. And again, he's 1800. Nope, he's 1700s in that category. Next small one. This little guy. There was one similar to this a few seconds ago. Old marble. There we go. 1777. We had one just like this a second ago. So there's 2 of these ones. Some fancy pages and some tiny. Here's the other one of those. So there's 2. I'm going to keep them together. Okay, next. This is probably smallest. I'm not sure. It's a little burgundy marble. Burgundy marble. I'm going to measure. It's super cute. It's about 2.5 by about 4. A little over 4. 4 and an eighth. Purple paper on the inside. It says it was €35. Printed in 1831. The ordinances of the law. It's tiny little pages. They are rag paper. Some ink spilled right there. It's probably on somebody's desk. Some images of soldiers or policemen or something back here in uniform. But lovely little book. And again, this one was 18, so it's going there. Next is this guy. We'll go a little faster. He's got some water damage on this one. And when I show him, I'll pull it out and, make sure you guys are aware of that too. But this is from 1700s. And the water damage, it's really just left this lovely purple staining on the papers. Either you love it or you hate it. But I think the purple staining is pretty cool. It almost looks like watercolor. See the watercolor in the purple? There's nothing there. It's just staining on the paper. It's grungy, it's old, it's cool, but there's that one. And it was 17, so I'll put it there. And I'll show that again to you so you know what you're getting. There's another one of those. Old marble. You've seen these before. There's 1777 again. Gold on the page edges. There's the third one of those. We have 4 of these. Beautiful marble covers on them. Inside, brown marble. 1828. It is rag paper. Beautiful little pages. Some different size pages I saw. Really nice little books. So there's those. Those are also 1800. This guy here, marble. He's like a tall, skinny, tiny. And he was €15. We'll see what he is now. Got some little flower image there. Oh, this is the one with the ladies. It's talking about women. I don't know. Women of the day? Who knows? I don't read French, clearly. But it's a lovely little book printed in 1846. 1846. It does have some stories, some images. And again, it's like a tiny, tall, skinny. But there's quite a few images in there and nice pages. I'm going to measure it quick just so you guys know this one. 2 3/4 by about 5 1/4. So narrow and longer. There's that one. And here's this guy here, little leather guy. And there's several that look like this, but marble paper. He's probably 1700s. Beautiful plate in there. Silk ribbon bookmark. And he is year 3. So year 3, I believe, is 1700s. Lovely rag paper pages. Okay, so I'm going to stop right there. We're going to do these ones so you guys don't forget about what I just showed you. Because there's a few more, as you saw. So here's a wine stain. It might have been. Here is the 1800s. So these are the 1800s. I can't really do them like that. These are the 1800s on the A side. Okay. 1800s tiny little books. These on this side are the 1700s. So B is 1700s, A is 1800s. And here's how we're going to do them. When I put in the go, it is only for the books on the top. So if these 2 exact books aren't what you want, wait for the next round, because when I sell these Then we're going to do the top book on the stack each round. Okay. So wait for the book that you want, and I'll quickly show you the front or the title page just to make sure, you know, as we go. These are going to be tiny antique French books, A or B. And we're going to do A, which is 1800s. A is going to be $34 per book. B is going to be the 1700s. And B is going to be $48 per book. 1700s rag paper is very different feeling than 1800s rag paper. Both are still nice, but there is a difference. So this is the first round. A is that little burgundy guy. He says he was 35 euros, 1831. Okay. B is this guy, 1700s marble. And he is not the one with the wine stains. That's what he looks like. Here we go. If you would like them, let me know, and I'll label your books as we go. Kendall would like A. Kendall is first in, and she's claiming A. Thank you, Kendall. Karen L would take the B book. Thank you, Karen. Karen L. Thank you. Okay, so that was how it works. We're just going to keep on going. The A this time doesn't have that paper glued right there. 1840. It is a prayer book with a calendar. I absolutely love this one. This one is so worth more money than I'm charging. There's that one. Then the B one is the other one of these. I think there's 3 in total. Okay, gold, beautiful pages. There's the A and the B. I don't know what's going on there, why it won't close. There we go. Nope. It wants to stay open now. Okie doke. Here we go. Maybe. Okay. Here we go. Sorry about that. It won't let me copy it when it's up there. And I forgot to copy it before. So we have to type it again. Sorry about that. 1800s was 34. B is 1700s. And it is 48. I'm so sorry. I will copy it this time for sure. Okay. I'm going to count to 3 when I put it in so y'all know when it's coming. 1, 2, 3. These ones, Mary MCD. And I will do a round for people that are having lag. I understand that's a thing. So I'll do some rounds for people who are missing out. But Mary claimed the A book. Thank you, Mary. Then I see Leanne for the B book. Leanne G. Thank you. Okay, next round we need to speed this along so y'all don't get bored. That tiny chunky little guy. Super cute, tiny chunky little guy, 1823. Cute little book. Then we have this guy, the last one of these. Okay, the last one of this kind. And he does have some paper that is very light robin's egg blue. That's the last one of those. There we go. And it's going in now. I've got Violet For the B book, Violet for B, and then Shauna for A. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Okay, next round. We've got this guy, about a 3x5 index card, in all honesty. His cover is loose. That one's hanging on by a thread. 1810, beautiful rag paper. Absolutely beautiful pages. Would love to have these. It's poetry. My love, it's literally poetry. Like, it's lovely to put in the journal. So there's that. B said he was €70. Again, poetry. 1700s. It's Racine. There's that one. On the count of three. 1, 2, 3. The next round is for people who are having lag. So people who are having lag, who've been trying and missing out. Karen L is in for the A book. Karen L, thank you. For the B book, we have Shauna H. Thank you. Next round is for people who have not gotten any books yet. They've been trying, they have lag, they can't get through. If you all who have fast internet will just hang back this round, we're going to do these 2 books. Then I have more for the 1800s, and we'll find more for the 1700s. Okay. This guy again, that little yellow marble one that I started with, and I apologize if this is the one you want and you've been waiting. If you don't have any yet, you're more than welcome to come in. This is Gulliver's Travels, little cute little rag paper book. On the B side, this time we have this guy, and he is the wine-stained one. The wine-stained book. Now, whoever gets him, I'm going to do a discount because clearly he's had something happen to him. I'm going to do a discount on him, and he will be $20. So there we go. Really, this time B is 20. He's had some water damage, a spill, a something. Okay. So Rose D, Tammy, I see lots of claims for that B one. Diana says she's been having lag. Lisa. Maria doesn't have any yet. Juliet, Becky. Okay, so we're going to go with first person in, and that's Rose. Rose D. Thank you. She's got the B book. After that, we've got an A book remaining, and it looks like Diana B. Diana B has the A book. Thank you, Diana. That's a beautiful one. All right, we're going to scoot those over there. Now, I do have these ones. I showed you guys these. I only have one on that side. We'll find some more here in a minute. But this one is that taller, skinny one about the women. The women one. I don't know where the title page is, but the women one, tall, skinny. And we've had one of these before. And then there's this one, little leather guy. 1700s. There we go. Lovely little rag paper books. That one. This one is not rag paper. Okay, here we go. We're going to do these normal. Anyone can claim. There we go. I will do more rounds for people with lag. Hang in there. We've got plenty of small, tiny little books tonight. Karen L for the A book. I'm telling you guys, whatever internet she has, I need it. So do you guys. Karen L, thank you. All right, and I tease her for it, and I really shouldn't, but For the B side, I see lots of A's. It looks like Shauna's going to pick up that B book. Shauna H, thank you. All right, now we only have A's, and they are all the same book. No B's, only A's. I'm going to do them random. I'm going to do them 4 at a time. They're the ones that have the marble covers. That's what they say inside, and they're rag paper. Cute little books. We're going to do them random. So this time there is no B's. If you put in a B, there is no B's. 4 people can claim A. Alrighty, let's see. We've got Kendall for an A. Thank you, Kendall. We've got Jody M for an A. Seeing some people who didn't get any yet, or only one. Jody, thank you. Deborah K-E-R. Deborah K-E-R, thank you. 1 remains, and that goes to Diana M. Diana M. Then we're going to look at the rest of these quick and get them done. You guys see how I saved the tinies all together? It just makes sense. Just makes sense. We got book crumbs. I'll try to get them to stick. Okay. I have that series of pink ones. They're pink, and they're pretty like fuchsia pink with green corners for some reason. I've got 1, 2, and 3. Books 1, 2, and 3. Have somebody's name inside of them. They're fabulous rag paper. Printed in 1803. They've got lots of texture on the rag paper. 1803. Beautiful books. Clean. Gorgeous. I'm pretty sure they're all the same or similar. Beautiful. Okay, so those ones, 1800 side on the A. Then let's look at this guy. This one is a tall, skinny, grungy, like if you're doing some kind of grunge. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's like a really worn leather. This one, I forgot about this one. This one I should have kept, but I will share it with you. It's a book of numbers. You guys know the number books are usually very expensive. It's all numbers, only the tables of numbers. That's all that there is. And it's rag paper, and it's printed in units of measure here in the front. It's printed in, it's printed in Paris, but I don't have an exact date for you. I mean, it's 1800s, probably. It could, I think it's 1800s. I don't know exactly because it doesn't have a date. But there it is, and it's fabulous. So I'm going to put him to the side. I really meant to pull him out. Anyway, we have a leather one. I will still do him, but I'm going to put him to, oh, see, he also has blue rag paper. So this guy's going to go to the side too. But it is blue rag paper. The lighting is super up right now, but check it out. Blue versus cream. The lighting is up, but you're not going to see it. It is blue, I promise you. So here's an actual blue document. This is cream and this is blue. And here's that same blue paper. You guys cannot see, but it is there, I promise. Okay, so anyway, it's not all blue. It's printed in 1807. There's just a section of blue up here. So like this is blue. That's cream. I know it's not showing it for you, but there's just a blue section right there in the front. And then the rest of it, not all, but the rest of it is pretty much cream. There was a blue section right there. paper. So it's just kind of off and on, really, because if I even fan the pages, can you guys see there's a blue section right there? I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but no, you can't. Anyway, there's some blue in that one. Moving on, we've got this guy here. I'll bore people if I keep talking about paper. This one, printed in 1823. Lovely rag paper. That's going in this side. We've got this one right here. This one has marbled book block and, oh my goodness. I know there's a title page here. Oh, right there. 1804. Beautiful little book. There's that one, 1800s. I think we're just going to do all 1800s because I don't know that we have more 17s. 1835. Maybe we'll do the special ones on the B side. Nice rag paper. This guy is super chunky. Super chunky. 1809. Lovely rag paper and a lot of it because he's chunky. Yeah, we're going to have to do two 1800s piles. This guy, he's about a 3x5 index card size. He's got some loose paper printed in 1841, inscribed in 1842. Cottony rag paper. Lovely book. There's that one. This guy has a beautiful gold embossed image on its spine or on its front and back cover. Printed in 1810. It is also lovely rag paper. Then we have this one. This one has gold trim, marble paper. That's what it looks like inside. Printed in 1809. Mythology. Mythology, anyone? Ooh, there's plates in there. Interesting plates. There we go. Then we have two of these. Two of these. They both have gold trim. It's kind of like that one. I don't think it's the same. Nope, it's different. But the gold trim is kind of the similar gold trim. Oh my gosh. I can't even talk anymore. There we go. Printed in 1810. Marbled book blocks on both. Rag paper. Some old tape in that one. Very similar here. All right. Let's do that for those. I have 5 of these. 5 of these. Not going to show all, but they're really nice covers. Really nice covers. Printed in 1818. Lovely rag paper. And that's what these are. So I'm going to put those on the B side. There's this one that's different. And this is the last one. Lovely name written in there. Beautiful plate, 1816. Okay? So that's where we're at. Here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to move these off to the side. If you want a B one, if you want a B, up to 5 of you can claim these. These ones all have very nice, clean, good leather covers. They're about 3 1/4-ish by about 5 1/2. Okay, I'm getting to the comments. Anybody can have a B. All right, here we go. A is this guy that I just showed you with the name up there. 1816. Rag paper. They're both rag paper. They're both 1800. Okay. And I'm a little too high, aren't I? I apologize that. I'm going to move them down there so you all can see them. I can't get those ones organized. All right, here we go. For this round, there is no B really. Like there's a B, but it's also 34. Okay. So let me adjust this. Okay. They're both 1800s. They're both rag paper. There we go. And it's just the top 2. I mean, there's 5 of these, but It's just the book on the top. So we're not going to do the pink one till we get to the pink one, if that makes sense. Violet is claiming the A book. Thank you, Violet. So all of these are 34 at this point. Violet's got that one. Then we've got Deborah, MER. She does not have any yet. And she's going to get the B one, but there is 5 Bs. So there's that. Then next is Shauna. Shauna would like a B. I just need to write tags. There's a B for Shauna. Then we've got Cynthia. Cynthia C for a B. After Cynthia, we have Rachel wanted A, but Wanda wants a B. Wanda. Thank you. There's 1 B book remaining if anyone wants it. 1 B book remaining, and that just went to Alice W. Alrighty. So now we're on to the next stack of A's, which is this. Alrighty. So I have A and A. These ones are the ones with the marble on the edges. 1810. Pretty little books. They do have some pretties. Oh my gosh. Some pretties in them. That's this little fat chunky guy. 1809. Both rag paper. Lots of pages in there. All right. There's those. And going in now. Oops. Hold on 2 seconds. Got to copy paste again. All right. Copied. There we go. Going in. Anybody want A and B? Let me know. We have enough. I'm going to do 1 round for people who have lag, but I think these are going pretty well where you guys are getting them. If anybody doesn't have any and wants some, I'll do the next round for you. Kendall, A and B. She knows how to do it. Thank you, Kendall. She's got A and B. Did you know you could do it? Probably not, but you can. All right. That's Kendall's. Let me move these 2 over here before I forget to do them. A, B. Anybody who wants them can claim, except for I'm looking for people who put the word none, because they don't have any yet in their comment. So this is another one of those ones with the marble right there. I think that's 1810. Yep. And this guy over here, similar, and it is 1835. I think that's 1855. Beautiful, beautiful books. There we go. Is A religious? You'll need to Google. I do not believe so. It's Madam or Mademoiselle, so I don't believe it is religious. There's the go. I'm looking for people who say none. Rachel has none. Rachel N will get the B book. Thank you, Rachel. Karen JOR is going to get the A book. Thank you very much. That's a good one. It's a nice one. Alrighty. The next A and B. This little guy here. A plate in him. This is an 1809 book as well. It's about mythology. Okay. Then this one. 1804, and it's theater, so basically plays where it has act by act. Okay, there's that one. Here we go. There we go. I try to help you if I can, Lisbeth. No problem at all. All right, this one, Karen L. in first, and she wants the A. I see Eva. Eva C wants the B. Perfect. Thank you. Eva got the B. A and B on this one. This one's the one with the gold. This is Racine 1810. Images in there. This one is like a little burgundy brown. I don't know how to explain it. There's the plate on that one, 1825. There we go. I'm going to be looking for people that say none, but I will share across to people who are in first. There we go. Shauna H is in first. Shauna H for the A book. That's a cute one. Alrighty. Rose is going to get the B one. Rose D. Thank you. Get into those pink ones slowly but surely. There's the pinks. 3 people can claim the pink. These ones were $18.02. Lovely rag paper in those. The last A one is an 1841, and this one is religious. This is missing a little paper here in the beginning. But this one is religious, obviously. 1841. It's meditations. Beautiful pages. There we go. 3 people can claim B. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Thank you guys for bearing with me through Tiny Book Night. All right, so here's how it played out. Karen L was first in, and she wanted a B book. Thank you, Karen. Then Lizbeth says she has none. So we're going to give Lizbeth the A book, and it is religious. There we go. Now I have 2 Bs. The next B goes to Violet. She's in second. After Violet, we have Wanda G. She is in third. Perfection. I tried to share. I hope everyone got what they want. If you didn't get what you want, we have more tinies, but I couldn't do millions of them. We already did a lot. I did the best ones tonight, where we have some other ones, and I'll show you those here in a couple of days probably. But these 2 are what remain. This is the one that has the robin's egg blue section. Okay, and if I bring the lights down, and it's just more showing you what you're going to see when you get it home. See how my desk looks like a real desk now because it's not so glary? There's the robin's egg blue paper. And again, it's not showing it wonderfully. Maybe there, it shows it a little more. So there's the robin's egg blue paper as opposed to the cream paper. Like cream blue. And there is a couple sections, like there's blue right there where it says Ode. That's blue. You guys will find them when you get home. You'll see the difference. But they're in there. Then, and I'm not charging an arm and a leg for it. It's not fully blue. Then we have the book of numbers. These things are super expensive. They're very hard to find. Every time I find them, I share them, and then I cry about it later, because all you need to do with this, I mean, you could put this as pages in a journal, but imagine like Tim Holtz. You just take a little Tim Holtz person. Okay, so here's like crafting on the fly. Watch. whatever I could grab is what I could grab. And so you're just going to put like a little tag and he's going to sit somewhere on there. Like it's just perfect backgrounds. Now you could use it in the folio, the signature of a journal as a folio, but any type of Tim Holtz ephemera, like he could even sit hanging down there off the bottom. He could sit hanging up there off the top. Like, oh, you can't see. Sorry. There you go. Like they just go so well. So anyway, these are very expensive. There's B. All I had was a little pack of Tim Holtz people over there. Okay. So for this round, there's this round. We don't have all books. We still have lace and fabric packs, French number packs, and another ledger page pack that was the best one, and I held it back. So there we go. Here we go. These are Antique French tiny books. They're the last books of the night. Antique French tiny books. A has some blue. And it is going to be, I'm just going to charge 50. Okay. I know it's got blue in it, but it's not all blue. So there's that. B, now B is different. B, I'm totally okay with keeping. In fact, I want to keep it, but somebody else probably wants it also. And it's going to be 75. 75. Where's my number sign? There we go. 75. Okay, whoever would like these, there they go. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Alrighty, we have Mary MCD. She's going to get some Robin's Egg Blue book text. There we go. Put those to the side over there. There we go. And then we have, you have the number book. I know. Tim Holtz probably has one. Scrolling up through the comments so I can find it. Okay, there we go. Linda BES is getting the B book. A little bit jealous. Oh, I did that wrong. Let me make some new tags. Linda BES. There we go. Mary MCD. Now your tags are sorted. All right, guys, thanks for bearing with me through a lot of books. I know if you're not into books, it's not really a fun thing to watch, but you do get to see a lot of different things. A lot of different things. All right, moving on. Let's do it. I'm going to show you the lace pack now. There's a lace pack. It's different than the lace pack we just did. Lace pack and the fabric packs. Hang on 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Ready. I have fabric packs. I have French laundry number packs. And the best ledger page pack of the night, despite one being Robin's Egg Blue, which should tell you. And I have lace packs. I'm sorry for piling it all up there, but I'm just telling you, you might want to hang in there for a little bit longer. We got an hour and 10 minutes or so, and then we'll be done for the night. I'm going to bring the lights back up so you can see better. There's 0. So the lacy packs, remember when we did super sale, not everybody got one of the ones at the super sale, and some people were missing out, basically. I made a different kind of one for you guys tonight, and we'll open them up and we'll look inside. But these are like layering laces, okay? So different than the ones before, different laces in there. But I made some more of those, not a ton, but I made what I could make. Then, I don't want these falling on the floor. The laundry numbers for tonight, we did the black and white ones. There's printed and embroidered laundry labels in here. And there's a 1 yard piece and 4 different 9-inch pieces, meaning you have 5 different numbers to play with. One of them being a yard long. So if you wanted to use it to close a journal, it's a yard long. So you can do that. Okay, so there's those. So those are real French laundry numbers, meaning they would be sewn into your garments. When you took them to the cleaners, you would have a number. Say your number was 42. All of your garments would have a 42 tag sewn into them so that the cleaner would know what clothes were yours, because they would wash them all together and then they would sort them out and you would get your clothes. So that's kind of how the laundry numbers worked. These are the ledger pages, and we put 3 different, very unique ledger pages in here. I love these. 3 different ones in here, and I think there's folios. They are folios. So 3 different folios. Very unique pages, landscape format. You saw me sell the landscape format journal ledgers the other day. I made you a page pack so everyone can have them, okay? So there's those coming up. We're going to do the fabric pack. The fabric packs. And there's many, many more, okay? And I'm sorry for the glare. But there's many, many more of these. I'm going to try my hardest to show them to you. They're wanting to fall everywhere. Okay, so what these are these are American fabric sample pieces. They are upholstery sample books that were taken apart. And so the weight of the fabric is great. There's 2 pieces that are big enough to make a normal 10 by 13 size, journal cover, right? There's 2 pieces like that. And then there's some smaller coordinating fabric pieces that you could make fabric flips with, that you could use to make pockets in a journal, that you could use to cut little snippets out of and do like, fabric sample. What do we call them? Like a French fabric sample piece where you've got little, you guys know what I'm talking about, little strips of different fabrics for fabric sample cards in your journal. Anyway, let's look at a couple of these. I'm going to try to keep the glare off of them, but they're not really wanting to stay there. So they have beautiful fabrics. They're all different. There's no 2 pieces that are the same, but I'm going to show you what's in here. And we have a lot more of these. And again, everyone's different. So we did 2 journal cover size pieces. And then we did some coordinating fabrics that you could use in those journal covers, right? So these ones, the largest ones, I must scoot all this out of the way, I think. I have such a trouble showing you guys things in this room, and it's silly. So the largest pieces are just shy of 10 by 13. They're just a little bit smaller than 10 by 13. But if you want to just make a journal cover, I mean, they're thick upholstery fabric. They're from a fabric sample book. So they've got that right there. Whether you take that off of there or you leave that on is up to you. But what it does do is it adds stability back there on the backside. But there's your journal cover right there. Like, it's already got the peaking done to it. You could cut this edge with peaking shears if you would like to, but that's where it was cut out of the book. So it's beautiful. There's one journal cover for you. This is your next piece. Beautiful fabric, right? And it's a upholstery weight fabric. Again, it's a 10 by 13-ish. It's slightly smaller. But again, it will make a beautiful journal cover. So you've got two pieces that are large fabrics. Then you have the coordinating one. Again, this is like a, a mattress ticking kind of thick fabric. They all will have sample, identification things on the back. There's that one. And then we just gave you two neutrals to play with. This one has a fun texture. So again, fabric flip. Just put it down on a page. Add some lacy stuff to it. Decorate it. There's that one. And then there's this one. So 3 smalls, 2 larges. That's one pack. Let's look at the next pack. The next one, I mean, it's just random. I'm just pulling it quickly. You'll see some coordinating. You'll see some covers. Trying to show you. Like, this is that one that I just showed you, but in a different color with the flowers everywhere. This one I'm going to open up and show you. I mean, it's dark blue. I don't know if it'll show on camera. And then I'm going to flip through the rest in the package and show you those quick. So 2 large pieces for journal covers. I mean, think about that one for a French journal. It's beautiful. Really dark, deep navy blue. This one is super cute. You've got some puppies, fox, bunny rabbits, quail. It's really cute. And it could make a journal cover as well. Just like that. So 2 pieces of large fabric. Now, if you want to cut this a different way and make some small journals or tall skinnies, if you'd rather have a tall skinny like this, and you'd rather maybe fold up a pocket or something like that, you could have tall skinny. Okay, there's those. Then there's this one that coordinates. Then there's this one that coordinates. Then there's that one. So 3 smalls, 2 larges, that's that pack. I'm going to quickly flip through other ones so that you guys can see. I showed you the backs of this one, and I'll hold it up closer. It's really beautiful, thick fabric. There's that one. And there's 2 pieces, so you won't be able to see both, but I'm showing you. Basically ready to go journal covers. Like this one in particular. This piece that's right there, I almost wanted to keep. I mean, I tried, but there's this one. There's that one. And it's got another larger cover in there. There's that one with the roses. Thick upholstery fabric. Look at this one with these fun colors. Looks like one of those 1950s like tablecloth. There's that one. There's this one. And it's got another neutral one in there. There's that one. This one I love. Wanted to keep it. So beautiful. There's that one also. Wanted to keep. I could have kept. In fact, I have had these for years. I've wanted to keep them to make journal covers. But anyway, that's what we have for you tonight. And many, many more. They're all similar like this. Okay. So here we go. We're going to go on from here. Fabric sample pack. The fabrics are American. I've had these for a few years, just hoarding them. Fabric sample pack. 2 that are slightly smaller than 10 by 13, like 9.5 by 11.5 or so, or not 11.5, 12.5, 9.5 by 12.5 roughly. And then we have 3 smaller pieces to use for whatever you would like. Here they go. It's 5 pieces. 2 journal cover size. Let's do these for $24. 24. Please claim as many as you want because honestly, I probably could sit there and make 100. There we go. And they're very similar. They're all from the same fabric manufacturer and from the same time period, meaning it's pretty similar and consistent. Okie doke. To me, I feel like we should show you this way. Because that's the journal covers you're after. All right. So I'm going to do the spreadsheet for these. You guys will be seeing many fabric things because I went through my entire fabric cabinet and I don't have time to sew and stuff anymore. So I can't keep the fabric. I do have to let it go. So you guys will be seeing a lot of fabric from me. Okay. Okay, the first person in is Mary MCD. She'd like 2 packs. Thank you, Mary. You guys are helping me out quite a bit. Karen L. And she'd like 2 packs. Then Jerry would like a pack. Thank you guys. Shelly L. would like a pack. Diana B. would like a pack. We almost could have used them and did a journal kit from them, which would have been smart. But I don't think I can get it done in time. Rhonda B. for 2. Teresa M. for a pack. Thank you. Barb B. for 4 packs. Thank you. And then Dana Q. for 2. Thank you. Catherine for 2. Thank you. Then Becky R. Becky R. for a pack. Thank you. Eva C. for 2 packs. Thank you. After Eva, we've got Esther. Esther for a pack. And Bonnie for a pack. Hello, Bonnie. Bonnie for a pack. Juliet for a pack. Thank you. Tiffany for a pack. Then Deborah M.E.R. Deborah M.E.R. And Deborah would like 2. Thank you. Barbara S. for a pack. Carrie G. for a pack. Hello, Carrie. I never know if you guys are like hanging out in the background or are you just waiting for the right item. I don't know, but hello. Juliet would like 2. Perfect, Juliet. Linda would like 2. Linda BES. Okay, let's get Linda in there. Linda BES for 2. Kendall for 2. Do you guys remember the French fabric sample books? They're very similar to that. Do you remember the big ones with the fabric samples pasted to the card? Yeah, very similar to that. Not the same price. Obviously, they're much cheaper, but very similar. Jerry for 2. Then I see Bev G. Bev G. And she would like 1. Thank you, Bev. Just hanging out. Well, hey, I appreciate it, but it's the first time I've seen your name in chat. I mean, you could have been chatting and I just missed it. But hello. Love your samples. Rose D would like a pack. I love those fabric samples. I was a little bit sad I didn't hang on to more, but I do have 1 sheet that I have some tags on. So awesome, guys. Thank you so much. We will make as many of these as we can. And I'll bring them back. We have plenty. I'll fill these requests and then I'll bring them back and show you the next round too. Thank you. And if we need to make them as a journal kit, then that's what we'll do. All right, guys, thank you. Let me clean up these 2. Let's go ahead and look at these ledger pages. You guys are gonna like these. And I made a lot. We made 98. We took apart 3 entire ledgers. Okay, so here's the thing. When I take apart ledgers, I could sell it as like 2 folios from each ledger. And I could have made this into 3 separate ephemera packs, but I didn't want to do that to you guys. I didn't want to make you guys buy 3 packs to get 1 folio of each one or whatever, you know. I wanted you guys to get it all in one. So if your plan is to scan and turn it into a digital, like, you've got it, right? You've got the ones that I sold the other day. This is exactly like those. So you've got that, and it's a folio. I just didn't want to, you know, make it to where to get some you had to buy 3 packs. I wanted to make it to where it was like fun for everybody to get. Beautiful handwriting, lovely pages full of numbers, kind of like the number book. And then there's this one, and this one is super cute. It's got its little, I forget what that thingy is called, but it's got that bracket. Yeah, it's got bracket. And look at the difference in page color. Like, way different page color. And that's by design. I picked it out that way. Very similar to that one. Beautiful handwriting. Lovely, full of numbers, full of handwriting. Like, these are really, really beautiful. Okay, so there's that one. And then there's this one. And this one is fabulous. And in fact, I thought about keeping it. So we don't find ones with the, you know, the deeper pink or red lines on it very often. And this one is, again, a different color. It's hard because the lights are up again, but 3 different colors of paper, 3 different types of paper, and 3 different ledgers that we took apart. So you're getting 6 pages, not 4, but you're getting 6 pages. Okay. These are landscape format, and you're getting folios. And I'm going to measure all 3 so you know. If you look at them stacked together, you can see that there's 3 different sizes. Okay, so we're just going to measure across here. 3 different sizes. The largest one is about 12.5. The next one is about 10.5. And then this guy here is about 10. And then tall, because this matters for making journals, the tallest one is 9 3/4, but remember, you can fold up a pocket, right? 9 3/4 is closer to 9.5. And then this guy right here sits right at 8.5. So he is perfect size to go in a journal. Same size as printer paper. This one is 7.5. So he'll be a slightly shorter page, which is lovely in a journal. So all 3 of these, fabulous. These are the only landscape format ledger page packs I've probably ever done for you. I didn't have any landscape ones earlier tonight, Sarah. So these are landscape format. These are 6 packs, not 4 packs. These ones are full of numbers, and they all have headers at the top. So this pack is very different. Okay, we're going to do it. 6 pages per pack. This is the only time that you guys are going to see me share that kind of a landscape ledger, because honestly, they sell very well for me whole, and it takes a lot of man hours to take this stuff apart. Again, I could have made it into 3 separate packs. I decided to share it so you all get a piece of each one. Let's go ahead and do this. It's a 6 page. Oh my goodness, I can't type it. 6 page / 3 folios, because that's really how it comes, is 3 folios. A folio is 2 pages connected in the center again. These are antique French ledger page pack. Does that make sense? 6 page, 3 folios, antique French ledger page pack. Landscape format. That's the big thing here. Landscape format. Why do we care about landscape format? Because all you do is fold this in half and put it into a journal, and everything is right side up. Nothing is written sideways. You don't have to turn it on its head to use it. It just makes beautiful pages. So it just makes the fabulous, fabulous journal pages. And as you flip through your journal, it's going to look just like that. Now, you're going to put 1 page in. You're not going to put the whole folio, but it's just fabulous. So there's that side, and then you'd have that side on the back. It's beautiful. Here's this one. Again, if this is too tall for your journal, you could fold up a pocket here. You could cut some off. You could fold in a little flip out or whatever you want to do. But it makes great pages. So anyway, that's why landscape matters. Here we go. Oh, I didn't tell you price yet. Oh my gosh. 6 pages. 6 pages is $36. $36. Please, I'm not kidding. I do not take landscape ones apart very, very often. Please, if you want a landscape and you're not going to buy a whole ledger, this is the pack for you. Because honestly, the landscape ones I can sell all day long whole. Okay? I thought they were fun. I wanted to play with them. I wanted to share with you. There they are. Okay. They go to... Thank you guys for hanging out till the end. I saved some good things for the end. Alrighty, there's the pack. Barbara S is first in. I'm going to sit down for this. No, I'm not, because my chair's full of stuff. Barbara S for 1 pack. Thank you, Barbara. Mary MCD. Thank you. After Mary, we have Karen. Karen L for 3 packs. Then after Karen is Leanne. Leanne G. Sandy. MEA. Perfect. After Sandy is Deborah KER. Thank you. Deborah MER for 2 packs. Thank you. Then Rachel. Rachel N. Sherry M. And Sherry would like 2. Thanks. Joyce. Hello, Joyce. There's Joyce for a pack. Rhonda. Rhonda for 1. Thank you. Linda A. Linda A. Thank you. After Linda is Teresa and Carrie G. And after Carrie G, we've got Wanda and Evelyn. Evelyn. I don't know why I can't type you. Ellen. Yes, I spelled it right. The computer's just like, Marcella T. Thank you very much, guys. I don't know about my typing late in the evening. A lot of mistypes. Okay, Diana B. And she would like 2. Thank you, Diana. Then Esther. Thank you all. Esther AGU. Perfect. Thank you. Eva C. Thank you. Sarah T. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Dana Q. And did you guys know you can print on ledger paper? Did you know that you could just take ledger paper and put it in your printer and print a beautiful rose over top of it? Like if you wanted to just put a rose here, you just put this in your printer and you print a rose on it. It prints beautifully in printers, and it also can be coffee dyed if you want to. Dana Q wants a pack. Juliet wants a pack. Juliet, thank you. And Barbara S. Didn't we get you at the top, Barbara? I think we did. We did, Barbara. We got you. Allison would like a pack. Allison, thank you. Mickey, still making me smile with the apostrophe. Helen. Hello, Helen. Helen would like a pack. Thank you. And I need to fix Helen's name. I keep typing it wrong. It's MCC. Thank you, Helen. And then Violet. And I should know better because my daughter's also at MCC. Violet. And then Vicky. Vicky, thank you. Rosalind, thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you, the landscape. It's just very different. Okay, Rachel N would like 3 total. Let's get Rachel 3. Thank you, Rachel. Thank you, thank you. And Karen would like 1. Karen JOR. Jody would like 1. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. You guys know I really do think about you guys. And I could have easily sold these ledgers whole, and I'm not trying to point that out to be like kudos to me, but I really could have sold them whole. And I really liked this one, and I probably could have got a lot of money for it. But I know that sometimes selling one thing to one person for 700 and selling packs to a bunch of people, like, yeah, it's more work. It's I don't know if it'll equal $700 or not, but more people get a piece of it to play with. And if I want a piece of it, I know you guys want a piece of it too. So honestly, sometimes we just got to do what's good for the whole group. Do you know what I mean? Thank you. Shauna, you didn't hear your name? Let me put you on the list, Shauna. I have plenty. Shauna, I've got you for one. Let me know if that needs to change. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I see Jenny's in there. Jenny the. Oh my gosh, Sandy, I appreciate that. Not everyone will agree with you, but thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Okay, so Shauna's got one pack. Jenny's got a pack. I'm going to add this up, but there's probably still 50 packs left because where's my sticky? We had 98 packs. 98 because we took apart 3, 600-page ledgers or something like that. So anyway, that's where we're at. 98. Maybe they were 200. I don't know what they were. But we have 98, not left, but 98 to start, and we probably have 40 left. So if anyone wants more or rewatches, those are still available. Didn't hear your name either, Vicky. Vicky GRE, I have you, but I don't think this is Vicky GRE. Susan. Vicky 1111. What is your name so I can put you on the list? And I apologize, I don't know it. Not me, but Susan. Oh, I did not hear your name, Susan. Okay, well, Susan L. Did I get you? Did I get you, Susan? I didn't get you, Susan. I'm going to add you right now. Like I said, there's still some left. We're all good. I added you for a pack. And Andrea. Hello, Andrea. Andrea, I've got you. Thank you so much. Sandy, can you have 2? Yes, you can, Sandy. Thank you. Where is Sandy? I wish it would let me search, and it probably does if you actually know how to use a spreadsheet, but I didn't use it very much. And so I don't know how to search a column, but whatever. Sandy, I'll figure it out eventually. Sandy, thank you. You now have 2. Wanda, can you make hers 2? Yes, I can, Wanda. Thank you. Rose would like 1. Rose D, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Did I see Violet? I think I got... Yes, Violet, I got you a pack. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. If I missed anyone, holler at me now before I move on to the next item. I think we got it all. Control F to find highlight section. I'm going to try that right now, Diana, because honestly, I need to learn how this works because I have to do this all the time. Hopefully it doesn't delete this whole section because we'll have to redo it, but I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it right now. Okay, so then Control F, find, and let's look for Diana. It found it on the cell and it tells me exactly the cell. Well, look at that. Diana, you probably just saved me countless hours over the next year. Thank you. I need to write this down. I'll forget instantly, Diana. Control F. Thank you so much. That's actually very helpful because now I can teach the lady who invoices also. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. That actually saves me quite a bit of time. I was like, I know that it's possible. It's got to be possible, but I don't know how to do it. Lots of spreadsheets in your life. That's amazing. It's not my favorite job, I will admit. It's not my favorite. Okay, let's go ahead and do these lace bundles. Lace bundles. Now again, I do try to make as many as I can, but because these are all made from vintage like tablecloths, so and curtains and I don't know what else, whatever they're lacy things, and some was just rolls of lace. But I do try to make as many as I can. However, that being said, there is a limited supply for vintage things, right? So I only made 25 of these because that's all I could make. Because that's all like one tablecloth would make or whatever, right? So there's only 25 packs. Seriously, Diana, thank you. Only 25. I shouldn't keep my questions in my head. I should ask because I've wondered that for at least a year. Okay, here we go. These packs, if you got the Christmas one, they are similar, but none of the laces inside are the same. They're just tied with a, thin little pink ribbon just to cutesy them up, whatever, and hold them together. But what these are, and I do try to keep your stuff clean since we have some book crumbs and whatever on there. But these ones, different than Christmas pack, but similar. So you get nice big pieces of lace. And these are not, you're not going to find where we cut them all perfect. No, we didn't do that. We rough cut them with scissors. They're basically a rectangle. I mean, they're not super messy like here. You probably need to see each one anyway. They're not super messy, but they're not perfectly straight either. But they are cut pieces. You still can't see. They are cut pieces of vintage lacy things. Let me see. If you don't highlight area, or it will find it everywhere on the worksheet. Yep. And I think that's because I don't do the invoicing, and I don't know if I told you that, but I don't do your invoicing. I make the spreadsheet and then I pay someone to make to make your invoices. That's really honestly how it's happening, because I didn't, if you guys remember, and I'm just being like 100% transparent, and some people will probably like hate me for this, but this is the truth of it. If you remember 6 or 8 months, let's say 8 months ago, it would take me quite a long time to get your invoices out after the sale period ended. And it was because it's so much work, right? And so I did sort it out to where we can put it on a spreadsheet and then we can pay someone to do your invoices. Basically, they take everything from the spreadsheet, they sort it all out, and they put it on an invoice for you and send it to you. And so, and some of you guys have even messaged the person who does your invoicing because you'll have a question and they'll answer you. But basically, it's the only way to make this work with this many items sold and to that many people, because somebody's got to be buying stuff and everything else anyway. So you're saying that we can sort it by name that way, and I'm pretty sure that is the way she is doing it. I just did not know that we could highlight a certain section and sort for it. So that's very helpful. Tiffany says she'd like one of the 3-pack. Let me get that, and we are going to do this lace, I promise. I'm so sorry. Tiffany, thank you. Got it? Okay, I've got the add-on for the ledger. Thank you. Let's do these quick. And I'm sorry, I keep digressing. Is that the word? Who knows at this point what my brain says? It's about 11 by, I don't know, it's a little folded. 11 by 9 3/4, 10 inches, something. Oh, you guys can't see again. Whatever. It's up there. So it's close to 10, right? And it's just they're various sizes, but around this size. Why do I do this? Why do I cut up lacy tablecloths and stuff like that? Because this lace is amazing for layering on the front covers of your journals. It's amazing. Like if you just want to make little snippets, you're getting a big pack of, none of these are the same. They're all from different tablecloths, different pieces. This isn't even a tablecloth, it's actually lace. But if you just want to make little snippets, now you have a bunch, and you have a bunch of different colors. There's some that are more ecru in here. There's some that are ivory. There's some that are white. They're made from different materials, but you get a bunch of different things to play with. So clusters, perfect. Layering for your cover, wherever. When we did the Christmas journal covers, I did put a piece of lace back underneath there. Even the fairy ones I just did, I put lace underneath my focal point on my cover. Very useful for that. Fabric flips. You could even take this and that fabric pack that we just sold, where it had basically journal size pieces of fabric, wrap the lace around the fabric, and you could have some lace on your fabric as a journal cover. Lots of people make lacy cover journals, but anyway, this is the first one. All that to say, that's the first one. I'm just going to stack those right there so I can put this back together and make it neat. Now this one is a little smaller. It was a smaller tablecloth, but I did love it. It has this cute little triangular trim on it. That's what that one looks like. Sorry. Little smaller, but super cute. And then this one is bigger. And I'll be honest, this one is a Quaker lace tablecloth that we should never have cut up. It was probably worth like $150, and it was perfect. Like, it was lovely. But look at that guy. So lots of fun things to play with, like a large pocket in a journal, right? Lots of fun things. And this one, just so you know, like here's the other two. This one is quite a bit bigger. Like, you get a lot more of that one. Anyway, we're going to keep going. This one, and I like to include a thin one too, so that not everything you want bulk or thickness. So I do like to include a thin one. There's that one. It's a white colored lace with roses. Then there's this one. Love that one. And obviously it's not cut straight, but who cares? You guys will fix it. I mean, I try, but it's hard, right? So there's that one. And then there's this one. If I have to actually like use the rotary cutter and all of that, it would take twice as long. So there's that one. And we're going to cut it up for snippets anyway, or layering. There's that one. And this is the last one. So all of those were cut from large tablecloth, curtain, whatever. This one is actually, it comes from a roll that has yards and yards of this lace on it. And this lace is thick lace. And the reason why I bought that roll of lace is because I was going to make journal covers. Do I have a book handy? I was going to make journal covers that looked something like this, where it goes around it. So you could certainly do that. You could certainly use like a pink fabric or the fabric from those fabric kits, the ones we just sold. Use that fabric and then put the lace around it. You could cut this in half. You could cut it in half right there. There's even like a line where you could cut it in half, and then take just half of it and wrap it around the spine. And this is, when you use old book covers, this is exactly how you do it, because most of the time the spines can't be saved. So you go ahead and you sew your signature in, you put a piece of cardboard that you've made, like book board or something that's your spine width, and then you just cover the whole thing with a piece of lace so that no one sees that, or fabric or something. But that's how you do that. Quickly overview. Anyway, you have all of those pieces. I think it comes to 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It does come to 7. Okay. The right one isn't on the front, but there's 7 in here as I fuss with it. I mean, it doesn't really matter what one's on the front, but 7 pieces. You just kind of bundle them up like that, and then we put the pink little ribbon on. And so that's what we have. Very long explanation. Are you guys ready for some layering laces? Here's what I would like to do. There's only 25. Do you guys think that 25 is enough, or do you think that I need to say if you got the Christmas one, then you can't have this one? Because I know that would hurt some people's feelings, but I also know many people were not able to get the Christmas one, the one that was offered during the Christmas super sale, and they actually asked for me to make more. So, how do you guys want me to do it? I'm going to ask because I don't want to get yelled at. So I'm going to ask. Should we do it for people, for anyone, or should we do it for people who did not get the last one? You guys tell me. Anyone or share for people who didn't get Christmas? Hey, listen, I'm totally the person who would be like, well, I was first then and I'm first now. I mean, I'm not a mean person. You guys know that. But that is fair and that's how it works. So I think there is enough kind people who will be like, well, I already got a Christmas, so I just won't claim. But for some people, they legitimately need this. They're making things, they need this. Maybe they can't find this kind of material where they live, etc. So some people will need this even though they got Christmas, and that there should be no shame or anything about that. That's if I needed it, I would claim it, right? So I think I'm going to put it in and I'm going to let you guys, you'll either abstain if you want to abstain so other people can get them, or if you need it and you can't find it, you'll claim it. Yeah. And I get it. So I'm just going to put it in. Those that want to abstain so other people can have, they will. Those that need will claim. Those that didn't get Christmas or whatever want this one, they'll claim. I'm trying so hard to make sure, but listen, we have some more tablecloths that can be cut, but you know how I like to keep thing in like if I did another pack, it would have different pieces in it. So we will get to making more at some point. I just can't guarantee it'll be soon. So anyway, I'll have more, but it just might be a minute. I know. I think I might try to split it. I don't know. I'm going to type it in. That's the first thing I'm going to do. Thank you guys. Okay, so layering lace pack. That's literally what we call these. You can use it for anything, snippets, covers, whatever. It doesn't matter. Layering lace pack. This guy only has 7 pieces, and the Christmas one had 10, I think. Had at least 8. We're going to do this guy at 20 instead of 24. Has a little bit more better quality. I know I shouldn't have cut up the one tablecloth, but we needed to. So anyway, I'm going to do it at 20. And I'm going to do the best I can to make everyone happy. Let me get this on the spreadsheet while you guys are all coming in. I mean, if I need to go in the garage and into my totes and into my linen closet and find some more, I will surely try. I'll bring it back as soon as I can, but they will be different laces. Okay, so we have layering lace bundle. And we did them for 20. And there might be, I think there is more than 25 people here. Okay, so I'm going to go from the top for that fairness. Violet is in first, Linda BES, and I don't know who got one and who didn't. I have a pretty good brain, but I couldn't remember who got this from a month ago at Christmas time. So I don't know who did and who didn't. Violet and Linda BES. Then there's Rose D. I'm just going from the top at the moment. Rose D. Then I have Cynthia C. Then Deborah, K-E-R. Diana B. Then after Diana is Maria T. Mickey. Then Teresa. We don't have enough to go around, but I'm going to do my best. Okay, after Teresa, you guys can see I try. I really do. Joyce G, Rhonda, Shauna, Catherine. We'll only be able to do one though, Catherine. Okay, so I've got to keep track here. We have plenty still. Catherine, it was the last one I did. I got Rhonda. Okay, Sandy. Sandy's next. Eva's next. After Eva is Deborah. M-E-R. Now I do need to count. I'm pretty sure we're good, but I'm freaking out. Okay, I can do 4 more after Deborah, M-E-R. That would be Cheryl W. That would be Vicky G. Tiffany. And I know some of you guys just missed out. I know. Karen L is the last one I can do of this pack. But I do have a few more. I might have to find some, but they're here somewhere. And I know there's some in my linen closet. I'll catch you guys up my Thanksgiving tablecloth. Anyway, that is it for today for those little lace packs. But trust me, I do stress when there's not enough to go around, and I will surely do my best to help. Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. It's not quite enough. There are a few people. I will certainly try. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you guys. I know you guys are kind and you're sharing, and if you can share, you share. I get it. And I just want to say thank you. You guys are the best group ever. Mickey, did I call your name? I don't know. Yes, I did, Mickey. I did call your name, Mickey. All right. The last little lacy bit for tonight. Okay. So, do you guys remember? I'm gonna bring the lighting down just a little bit because it's like at 0 and it really needs to be there. So, do you guys remember the French hat band ribbon? Here's what laundry ribbon really looks like usually. Oh, just dropped doilies on the floor. Here's what laundry ribbon looks like when it's in red. This is the black version of that. I got it from exactly the same place, but this is red. We're going to do black today. But it's kind of similar to the hat band ribbon. It's also very similar to that German paper tape that I have been asked and we'll bring to you soon. There's a reason why I have held it, but I will bring it. If I say I will share, I will share. So we're going to slide those off to the side. But here's what we have. So we have 9-inch pieces times 4. And see, they're different size numbers in different ways. And I'll hold them up too. But I just wanted to give you an overview. See, I'm a maker. I make things. I make things just like you guys do. And when I make a pack of something, I make it for makers with a maker's brain, you know? Like I could just cut this and give you 2 yards because it equals 2 yards, right? The whole pack equals 2 yards. I could just cut this and give you 2 yards. But that's boring. You guys want different numbers. They look very, very different. Like the numbers are spaced differently. This one goes horizontally where all the other numbers go up and down. This one is black embroidered and there's different, like embroidered, right? There's black, there's different, how am I trying to say this? There's different spaces in between the numbers, and depending on how you were using this, you might need more space so that you can pin it with a rusty safety pin and have it hang down lower. And then there's other times where you're going to want those numbers really close together like this. And there's different fonts for the numbers. This number 6 goes sideways, and I love that it has the little dot so that you know that that's the bottom and it's a 6 and not a 9. Like, do you see the little dot next to the 6? Super, super nice. This is a 98, and again, it's not super close like the 40, but different numbers. And then the 1 yard piece is the 46. And you could coffee dye these if you wanted to, but right now they're just exactly the way they came from France. And so this is the one where you get a whole yard, and that can wrap around the front of a journal and tuck in, right? Or you could just snip little bits off. And if you're making clusters, like with the lace pack or whatever, you know, you've got that to play with. So that's what we've got. 2 yard pack. They're all the same numbers, same pieces, right? So 1 yard of this 46 and 4 9-inch pieces, which equal a whole nother yard. So that's what we're going to do. Jody, I know. I knew you were going to say it. You were a quilter and can cut tablecloths quickly with the cutter. LOL. Well, part of the reason why it's hard to cut fabric is because we don't really have like a fabric cut table. We have, you know, like stainless steel top tables. They're not really the right size, and you have to have cutting mat. The cutting mat's not the right size. It's just hard to cut. That's another thing that's going to change when we move. We'll actually have dedicated fabric cutting table that actually has the groove in it. It'll just be like when you went to the fabric store and you bought fabric. It'll be like that. So things will be easier when we have the actual space to have the actual tools that we need. Right now, we're kind of making do. And when we move, we'll actually have dedicated facility and tools. So it's much better. The red ones are. Yeah, the red ones are one of the best sellers. And as you saw from that bag, I don't really have a ton of those. But what I do have coming next week, and I'll just tell you so you know, you could choose which one you wanted if you could only do one. But next week are these. Next week are the ABCs. And there's a bunch more of them. A bunch more. And these are the ABCs. So I got a whole bunch more of these that I need to put in here. And there's different trays that they're already into. But anyway, so red ABCs are next week. I also have red numbers that are brand new in the boxes. And there's like, I think 2 yards or maybe more in there, but there's red numbers that are brand new in the boxes. I'll bring those next week too. But anyway, for today, we're doing black. Gotta move those back. Perfect. So anyway, I do bring you some numbers. Yes, I do. Let's do these. It's 2 yard pack of 5 different numbers. These are black. Okay, so we're going to do them. I'm going to do them like 14. It's similar to Etsy. I don't exactly know what Etsy is, but we're going to do them at 14. And just imagine there's a lot of man hours that goes into cutting something like this. And if you shopped anywhere, you like a major retailer or whatever, they're not going to take the time to give you all the different numbers. They're just going to give you a 2 yard piece. It's just 1 2 yard piece. Why? Because they only have to pay someone or cut it one time themselves. This was actually 5 different cuts. It takes a long time. Then they have to figure out how to package up 5 different cuts nicely. We try, but I'm just saying, like, a smart business person, my accountant, for instance, would be like, no. You just give them a 2 yard cut. You don't cut it 5 times because that's a lot more man hours that you have to either pay or do yourself. So there's just things that you have to have a maker's brain to understand. And one of those things is it's not always about the money or the, man hours. It's about, well, how would I want it if I was making something with this? And I would want a variety of numbers. And I would want, varieties of materials, like, you know, just different things. I don't just want a 2-yard piece. That's boring. So that's how we became to this problem here. All right, here we go. From the top of the list, we're going to do black. Laundry ribbons. Okay. The top of this list is pretty far up there. Thank you, guys. I do try to bring you the things you ask for. Mary MCD is first. Thank you, Mary. Allison would like one. Thank you, Allison. After Allison is Diana B. And she says 2. Thank you, Diana. And then we have Rhonda. Thank you. And Deborah KER. And Diana M. Thank you. And Deborah MER. And Deborah M says 3. Perfect. Jody. Jody M. Cece. And Carrie G. Thank you, guys. And Tiffany. And Joyce. And Catherine. And Marcella. And Jerry. Let's see. Christine. Thank you, thank you. Rosalind. And, sorry, Barbara. I missed Barbara. Barbara S. And she would like 2. Make sure I didn't miss anybody else. Okay. After Barbara, we have Rosalind. Did I not get Rosalind? I already got Rosalind. Then we have Eva. That's right, because I missed Barbara. Eva. I'm telling you. Eva. Karen L. Thank you, guys. Shauna would like 3. Shauna for 3. Thank you. And then Linda A for 2. Linda A for 2. Then we have Andrea. Andrea N. Wanda G. Lisa. Let's see. Wanda, Lisa. Jody would like a second one. Jody. Jody for 2. Perfect. Karen JOR. And after Karen JOR is Karen S. Thank you, guys. And I'm not trying, like, please don't think I'm like explaining things like that because I'm like asking for thank yous. I'm explaining things like that because I just, like, sometimes people are like, I don't know. Sometimes people think that making stuff is fast and that, if I run out of something, sometimes, some of you guys might ask, well, can you just make me one? And it's like, while we might have materials, it's really hard to go and make one of something. But when we make, 50 of something, it's kind of like we get in a rhythm, whatever. Anyway, I'm explaining it because I want you guys to like understand. I want to make with the things too. I don't just bring you stuff just to sell stuff. I bring you stuff that I want to play with and I want to use, and I try to use as much of it as I can. I don't know. It's just different. I mean, there's people that you could buy from and all they do is sell stuff. They don't really craft. They don't really make videos or make journals or whatever. It's just a little different. I feel like if you're taking money out of the crafting community, you should be giving something back. It shouldn't just all be about you taking. right? Like, you need to, I don't know. I'm not going to get into it, but I think you guys know what I'm coming from. If you're just taking money from a community that you say you love, I mean, are you benefiting that community or are you benefiting yourself? That kind of a thing. I don't know. I'm going to turn this camera back around because I think, let me double check, but I think we made it through everything that was planned. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me double check. Yes. We made it through everything that was planned. So we did all the things I pulled. We did. Oh my goodness, Cece. 20 below? That's ridiculous. Okay, so today's the last day for week 1. I'm switching the camera back around. Watch your eyeballs. I don't know what shape it's in, but anyway. Today's the end of the first week of the sales cycle. You get invoiced every week. We ship every 2 weeks. So this is the first week. Next week, I'm going to sell on Tuesday and I'm going to sell on Thursday. And then I'm going to invoice again and then we're going to ship. If you're looking for tracking numbers from last week, just because some of you guys weren't here in the beginning, if you're looking for tracking numbers from last week, we held last week's shipping. It should have shipped this week, but we had to hold it because the printed paper pack for the digital kit, it's not a digital, the printed paper pack for the journal kit is at the printers, and I'm not going to say they're going slow, but we just can't get it back. We couldn't get it back this week. We have to wait, and I'm hopefully getting it on Saturday if I can go pick it up before they close. But we're going to ship you next week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays when you're getting shipped. I'm just waiting for the printer to give us our papers back. So that's what's happening with that. If you guys have a question about anything, you guys can just text me, reach out and text me. Just please remember, like, some of you guys are trying to message me on Facebook Messenger. And if you're international, I understand, but some of you are trying to message me on Facebook Messenger. Some of you are trying to email me. Please know that I rarely see those messages because I really only talk to you guys with text messages. It's easier, and the main reason is because it keeps the whole thread of messages right there. Whereas in emails, if you replied, it might keep it in a thread, but if it's a new email, it won't link it. It's just so much easier to have the whole conversation, all your invoices, everything, all in one thread in text messages. So that's what I did there. Karen, there's not any layering lace kits available. Dawn would like to add to the blue ledger. Okay, let me get these adds and changes quick, and then I'll be back here on Tuesday. I will not be doing a Saturday craft with me this week, sadly. And it's because I have to do house stuff. Okay, so the robin's egg blue, I'm going to add, sorry. I know that it's sad when I can't do the craft thing on Saturday. We were just going to work on some journals that I already had going. So it's not like we're missing a class like for a current journal. Dawn, I've got you for that. Thank you so much. But I still am sad that I'm going to miss it. But anyway, I have to go do house stuff, so I can't fit it in. But thank you guys for your patience with all of the, and I'm going to ask you for patience for a lot for the house stuff, but thank you. Okay, hold on 1 second. I got the 20 below. Then Andrea says she would like the robin's egg blue. Let me get Andrea on that list. Anybody else? Put it in all caps for me so that I can see it, if you would, please. It's just really hard to pick it out of the chat. Okay, there's the robin's egg blue for Andrea. We got Dawn. Thank you guys for a wonderful night, Rosalind. That was a nice comment. Thank you so much for a wonderful night. You guys are what make everything that I do possible. You guys are what makes everything that I do fun or special or anything, really. Without you guys, where would we be? We did cross the 10,000 mark in the Facebook group, and I was so busy and bogged down that I couldn't even celebrate that. But we did cross 10,000 Facebook group members in just a little over a year, which is amazing. You guys are amazing posting in there. I can't wait to see all your creations every morning and every night when I can log in and look at them. And again, we're giving away those winners, so it's not too late to or to start the challenge. You guys can start the challenge today and tomorrow, whatever, but it runs to the end of the month. Challenge is posted in the Facebook group for you guys to see. If you look under the featured comments, it's in there. Let me make sure I'm not missing anybody else. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you. I can't understand how it is minus 20. Like, how does stuff live minus 20 degrees? What happens to the animals? I don't understand it because I'm in Arizona. We've never experienced that. The 833 number is the number to text me. Well, there's two 833 numbers. So I'm just going to give it to you. It's 833-795-6137. That's my cell phone number for you to text me, to ask me questions, to message me, wherever. The other cell phone number is also an 833 number, and that one starts with 779. We were using that one for marketing. I haven't used it in a long time. I don't know if we're going to go back to it or we're going to switch to a different one. I don't know. But the 833-795-6137 is the cell phone number to register, to chat with me, to whatever. That's the one. Okay, so I got Andrea. I do have you, Andrea. Sorry, it just took me a minute. Thank you guys so much. Just reading through. Bev, add to the landscape. Let's get Bev to the landscape. The landscape right there. Bev G, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. All right, there's Bev on that one. Minus 26 with wind chill. Okay, please explain to me how animals live in snow and freezing cold like that. Okay, Wanda. I'll look for it. Some people are afraid to use caps because they think that it means they're yelling or something. Cynthia, if you rewind, or there was a robin's egg blue, Cynthia. I don't have it in here to show you. Let me see if you got it. You have one, Cynthia. You're on the robin's egg blue list. Yep. Yep. Hibernate? Is that what they do? Like, what about deer? Deer don't hibernate. I don't know. We have deer here. I don't think they hibernate, but what, Christine? Minus 30 to 40 degrees? I don't understand. That's super cold. Like, obviously it's super cold, but deer hunker together. Wow. That's really sad. Well, I hope that you guys stay safe and stay warm. Hopefully you've stockpiled, food and firewood or whatever it is. And you guys can just, like you guys said, hunker down and stay safe and wait for that storm to pass, or cold front or whatever to pass. And, obviously stay off the roads unless you have to go, like, that's dangerous sounding to me. I mean, 124 or 130 degrees is probably dangerous to people too, but the negative scares me. Yeah, Jody, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter what cell phone number you use. Like, if you use a friend's or a family member's cell phone number, it doesn't matter. It's to text me. It doesn't matter, as long as you can then get my responses, and as long as you can get the invoices when I send them to you. Yes, you could use it. They adapt. I guess they do. And some, yes, they have fur. Text. Okay, that's what I figured you meant. Or maybe I said email. Who knows? Cows lose their... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You did get it, Cynthia. I'm trying to catch up with your comments. Yep, Carrie. Yeah. Negative. Oh my goodness sakes. I was thinking of moving out of state. I'm never moving out of state. You guys, it's too cold where all you live is too cold. Way too cold. And then there's alligators in Florida and Texas, so I can't do that either. I'm like, I don't know why I have a weird phobia of alligators and snakes, but I super do. The only thing that and it's fine. What I was saying is if you use like a WhatsApp or something like that, it doesn't work with text message relaying services like WhatsApp. And there's other ones where it's like it gives you kind of a fake phone number, a fake text number. It doesn't work with that for whatever reason. The system knows and it doesn't send the messages through. Doesn't happen every winter. Only spiders and snakes. Well, I think we're staying here because we just bought a house, but we'll see. Maybe when I actually retire. Air hurts your face. Yeah, I can imagine. But for us here, it's like, you know how you wear like sandals in the summertime and we walk on like a black pavement parking lot or something and you're wearing sandals? The heat comes up from the black pavement and burns your skin, your exposed skin on your feet and your lower legs. It doesn't actually like catch it on fire or burn it, but it hurts and it doesn't feel good. Especially for, fair skinned people like myself, probably. Maybe I just need to get more acclimated to it. But sometimes I say that it's like you go outside and there's just a hair dryer on because the wind is blowing and it's super hot. It's still not as bad as when it's freezing, but it's not fun either. I do have French checks. Yep. I have French checks. I have French checks. I think we have invoices. I know we had ledger page packs available. There was one black embossed cover book that wasn't claimed. I think we had most of the things that I offered tonight still available. There were a few sellouts, like the layering lace, a lot of books, stuff like that. It's funny, you either don't like the heat or you don't like the cold, right? All right, guys. I hope that you guys have a fabulous weekend. Do something fun, get some crafting time in. If I can carve out a little bit, you might see me pop on Saturday, but I'm probably like 90% probably not going to be able to do it. It's just time wise, being at one appointment and being at another. I don't think I can fit it in there. Eva, I got you for the check. I'll get Eva for the checks, but I'm just going to say goodnight to you all. I hope you have a good weekend. I'll see you back here on Tuesday. I'm still trying to film those 365 videos. So also by not doing a live craft with me on Saturday, hopefully it gives me a little more push to do the 365 videos on Sunday. But yes, I'm trying. Thank you guys so much for a wonderful night. Thank you for all your support. And thank you for being kind to me and to everyone else out there in the world. I appreciate your kind hearts. And I just want to say thank you. I'll see you guys again soon. Bye, guys.